YouTube, I say hello, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going on this lovely, Friday around here. Weird week. We had Monday off for national holidays, so a shorter week than usual. But I hope that things are good for you wherever you are, and I appreciate you spending part of your day with old me. Or little old me, or whatever the phrase has it. I thank you for being here. Yesterday, we had a great stream. That in game, is it Commander and Master? Master of Command? Something, something, something. Command and Master is so good. I've been thinking about it all evening last night. Didn't have time to play anymore, but oh my goodness. For me, it is the bright, shining star of the Steam Next Fest. The combination of Battle Brothers-esque play with Total War play is so much fun. I really hope it continues being developed. I really hope it's a game that gets some good attention from the Next Fest and the devs are inspired, all the rest. If you've not checked out this game yet, I believe it's called Master of Command. Please do so. Please check it out. VOD yesterday, of course, but also a ton of fun for you to try it yourself. But yeah, rarely am I so over the top on Next Fest game, but this one really is fantastic. So we'll be playing more Next Fest games today. I think we won't be going back to that one because it's possible that we are dead and the playthrough's over, but wow, 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 it is really, really good. So let me say that again. Other games today, but I could imagine playing that one quite a bit more. Regardless, hello to today, Farinanthus. Is it not working? Oh no! Infinite Drek, thank you for the resubscription. That's very, very generous of you. Why didn't that work? Oh, I know why. I know why. 1 second, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Infinite Drek, thank you for the tier 3 subscription. Let's see what happens. The national anthem of Thailand. Infinite Drek, I thank you for the resubscription at tier 3 over so very, very many months. That's 17 months in a row, very kind of you. The number 17 is more than just a prime number. If you add the first 4 prime numbers together, their sum is 17. It's also the only prime number made of 4 other consecutive primes. 2, 3, 5, and 7. Infinite Drek, thank you for some math knowledge. I appreciate that very much. You love the national anthem of Pittsburgh. I expect that Pittsburgh does have some town theme, and I can actually, on the back end, set up sounds such that if a particular person resubscribes, they get a different song. I'll work on it for next time. This is the thing that has returned from years and years ago. I've re-added sounds to subscriptions. Different one at tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. Still figuring out the volume level, but, I've been missing those. So there you go. Once a month, if you resubscribe, when you resubscribe, you'll get a little song that will pop up and play for you, and, it'll be fun, or I think it will, but again, still working on volume. Want to make sure it's not overly loud, but also not overly quiet, as always. So there you go.
Thank you for being a friend.
Look at that! Grulion, I thank you for bringing back one of the very long ago voice phrases. Surely I do not own copyright on it. Back in the day, I nuked all of the sounds on the stream because Fluke, thank you for gifting a sub to Reflex also. Very kind of you all the way. There'll be a different one for gift subs eventually, it's not yet. Back in the day, I nuked absolutely all of the pop-up sounds because I was worried about getting copyright striked. For a while there was a sense that the people who run the copyright were coming down and trying to destroy all of us. And we were warned by Twitch HQ.
Two time.
Spracknell, I'll need to work on that one. But yes, there's a group of people saying 2-time over and over again. Get it? 2-time? Thank you, Spracknell, for your generosity in the tier 2 sub. I'll keep working on the volume, but thank you. 9, your prime subs going through to middle. Look at you all setting up a hype train already. I'll work on making it more better, more good, but thank you for supporting the channel. You had to hear it. I'll make it better, Spracknell. Improving. I've been meaning to do this for months and weeks, but finally got to it. And like I said, back in the day, Twitch headquarters said, we will not defend you if you get sued. And so a lot of streamers went through and nuked absolutely everything. All of their old VODs, all of their old clips, all of their sounds for fear of being shut down. In the fullness of time, over the past years now, we've learned that they're not coming to get us. Drek, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Nothing there yet. I haven't.
They do move in herds.
Oh, I forgot I set that one up a very, very long time ago. You know what? We'll keep it for today. There you go. George, what's you doing with 10 gift subs? I don't think I have anything there. I do not have anything there, but George, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, such generosity. George, there's no music. I'm sorry. This is, like I said on the Discord, this is not set up entirely. It's a work in progress. Jim, thank you. Oh, what is this stream? Oh, man.
They do move in herds.
I think that's entirely too loud. I'll find a way to turn it down a little bit in a bit, but thank you for the kindness all the way through. Who's credited for this lovely piece? I honestly don't know. It's on YouTube somewhere, and I heard it years and years. First part's too quiet, that part's a bit loud. Yeah, fair, I'll have to go through and normalize it. I did not mean to have that particular... I didn't mean to have that particular... sound file running. I'm making it a little bit quieter. Yeah, but it is a Jurassic Park theme song on the Melodica, I believe. Is that a Melodica, possibly? It's using a No Man's Sky meme. Okay. I didn't know that, but I've seen it in a lot of places on Twitch throughout the years, and we'll definitely keep it around somewhere, but we'll see. Dogs, good seeing you. I did like Master of Command so much. Thank you for recommending it. I saw earlier that someone was having a rough day. Who was it? We're scrolling back now. Flug, you're saying you're having a rough day. This is a normal kind of routine check-in. Yeah, I'm glad that I can provide regularity to those of you who need it or want it. I'm sorry you had a rough one so far, but hopefully listening to the Melodica helps your day be a little bit better. Thank you for all the gift subs. Sincerely, I will surely continue making the pop-ups more better, more good. I always say, like, I want to give something back to those who subscribe and gift sub, and I think a silly little bit of music can be one way to do that. So we'll work on it. If you have ideas for songs you'd like to hear for different activities on stream, that is great. I'm not going to do the things some streamers do, which has like soundboards. So if you type in exclamation point, I don't know, noise, or like wooga wooga, like we're not going to do that kind of thing. But I do want to have a little bit of celebratory moments for the super generous among you. And we'll keep working on making it as best as possible. So, Eka, good seeing you. You want to see it during the philosophy stream. So right now, we're 50-50 on philosophy stream tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the week after. Absolutely. Is that true? I'm out of town. 1 second. I am out of town then. Ooh, and maybe the week after also. Huh. I sure do hope I can get philosophy stream together for tomorrow, because if not... We got some problems. Quite a bit. We'll work on it. You want a celebratory noise when Rizdactyl gets guessed? You don't like my, hey, good job, well done, I'm proud of you. I'll work on it. I'll work on it. I do want to do the philosophy stream, but I want to do it right, you have to understand. I think if I'm doing this thing that really matters to me, and I kind of just halfway it, don't give it the most sincere bit of work, and it comes off as being less than what I want, less what maybe you want, then it bugs me at least a little bit because it's my first time doing it. You only get the one first time, and things will go wrong, but I want to set myself up for success as much as possible. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. We'll see. Pharaoh, thank you. All the hellos, I apologize for missing many of them today. You paid good money to get it right. Jim is true. This is actually a reward for a reward for some very big generosity during a charity stream, and so you should get what you paid for, not just some man showing up, going, well, let's talk about philosophy, I guess. Philosophy comes to the root philo, meaning love, and Sophia, meaning wisdom. What is it to love wisdom? It's different than loving a person. It doesn't have an erotic component. You can't kiss wisdom. This sort of thing, right? This sort of thing is not what you want. So, though it is often a part of the first day discussion in intro philosophy class. So, yeah. Okay, thank you all for the 25 gift subscriptions. Bingo bango, really kind of you all to give a hype training as we begin. Very kind indeed. Is philosophy different than philology? Yeah, I mean, philology is a study of words. That's how it goes. Rubik, good seeing you. Welcome. Again, thank you for your generosity. Very kind so much. You think we'll have a great philosophy stream? I mean, I think that's true. I just need to make sure I'm in the right headspace. I think part of it is my amount of preparation, right? So every time I have a first day of class, at the beginning of the semester, I always have this moment of, oh, I've done this 100 times before, right? I've taught so many classes, but I still feel nervous that first day. And so part of my first day routine really is standing in my house, reciting in my head what I'm going to say. And this preparatory work of thinking through it helps a lot on the 101st time teaching the class. So I want to make it good for tomorrow. We'll work on it, I promise. And if not tomorrow, then a couple weeks from now. Hey, we'll see. Anyway, one cultural question for you. Welcome to Cross-Cultural Dialogue. I'm your host, Resorty. So, how long, on average, do you take brushing your teeth? Question number 1. Question number 2 tied into that, where do you brush your teeth? This is my question. How long do you take on average, and then where do you do so? Please answer the question. I'll answer also, and then I'll tell you why I'm asking this important, again, cross-cultural question. They're coming in 2 minutes, 5 minutes, etc. Mahar, you go, well, it's showtime. You're a lovely actor, my friend. 5 minutes in the bathroom, couple minutes. All right, you're brushing your teeth right now. I hope I entertain you over the sound of the Okay, so it seems like the majority of you, actually all of you, are fewer than 5 minutes and you largely stay inside of the bathroom. This is not the Japanese thing. So the other day, I saw a discussion on the Japan Life subreddit under the title of what are some things that you learned by dating a Japanese person. I thought it was only my wife, and the majority of people in the discussion also thought it was only their partner. But apparently on the whole, and this is what NOMS does, Japanese people take between 15 and 20 minutes of brushing their teeth and walk around the apartments and scroll on their phone and do lots of other things, like putting away dishes while brushing their teeth. The Japanese hate tooth enamel. I have no idea why this is done, but apparently it's common enough that multiple people remarked on it on the old Discord. On the old subreddit, rather. And I've got to say, this is so unbelievably frustrating for me, because when Noms and I are getting ready for bed, part of getting ready for bed is brushing one's teeth. And so when we first got together, I'd be done brushing my teeth in 2 minutes, 3 minutes, etc. in the bathroom. And then to avoid getting into bed first, I want to be like sweet kid and wait for her also, I would just stand there. And I don't want to be unbelievably rude, Like, I don't want to say, hurry up, lady, I'm tired, when I first started dating her, but certainly I've finally said, hurry up, lady, I'm tired. And so she's down to like 8 to 10 minutes now. But I don't know, I should join her in toothbrushing? I don't think so. Also, and this is disgusting, I apologize. While she's brushing her teeth, she's able to talk in a way that I can understand. This is not true, vice versa. When I am talking with my mouth full of toothpaste, no one can understand me. And so we have these weird one-sided conversations where I have my toothbrush going, please understand that. And she has no idea what I'm saying. So because of that, we do not have conversations while toothbrushing until I'm done in my 2 or 3 minutes. I don't know. Cortrapia says, judging from the splatter on the bathroom mirror, you're glad your family brushes the bathroom. Yeah, I mean, it is the case, as many of you are mentioning, there's a throwing of toothpaste everywhere. So I don't know. We don't use mechanical toothbrushes. Nope. When I was young, I was told not to use them by my physician. I have this weird heart thing. If I get an infection in my heart, I just die. It's a long story, but there are micro tears made in the mouth by using mechanical toothbrushes, electric ones, and these micro tears for me are a very dangerous kind of thing. So I've never used an electric toothbrush at all. I've always been a manual person, and Noms has also. So I don't know. Triskel Kid, you're having all of your teeth pulled at age 54. Yeah, brush your teeth, folks. It matters. With that said, here in Japan, they don't put fluoride into the city water. So there's this weird process of when Americans move to Japan, their teeth gradually yellow. And I can notice that my teeth have changed colors a little bit over the course of my time here. A fascinating thing. I don't know enough about why fluoride goes in to different people's water. I know there's like conspiracies about it, but yeah, it's definitely a thing that I noticed. My teeth are a different color, and I don't mind so much. I'm not super vain, but a lot of my students, American and Japanese and all the rest, go in for professional tooth whitening with some regularity. Which I know this is like the energy of youth to maintain beauty at all costs, but wow, I'm so glad I don't care about that anymore. Actually, I'm not sure I've ever cared about that, but man, it is something indeed. They spend pretty big money on just maintaining a certain kind of youthful purity, I guess. I'm not sure. Anyway, thank you all for teaching me about the different brushing habits of your culture. We don't have anyone here from East Asia in general, I don't believe, right now. So I want to check in with a community member on if this is true for them also. There is one community member from Taiwan. Whenever he shows up, I'll probably ask him directly how this is done. But there you go. Can you get toothpaste with fluoride in it? Eka, I do not know. Yeah, definitely Japanese toothpaste brands are different than the ones in the US. So I'm not as familiar with these things. I assume on Amazon we could find such a thing, but okay, speaking of Amazon, I have possibly made a huge mistake. I mean, that's not true. I've possibly made a mistake that makes me a little sad. So as many of you know, I've decided that for Noms' birthday, next Thursday, I am baking her a cake. And I know that when she was a youngster, her birthday cakes were always really, really dry and had the thinnest possible layer of homemade, like, water plus sugar icing. And she was always so disappointed in this because she knew that her friends would get Betty Crocker cakes with the very thick frosting or icing also. The unhealthy kind, of course. And so I decided this year I'm going to try to make her that kind of cake. Now, because we're in Japan, one needs to import these things. And I found online a recipe for what Betty Crocker puts in the box. And so I know how to make that. I have all the pieces and parts. I bought a cake pan. How exciting. And I said, okay, I just need to order the fancy Betty Crocker, super thick, super sugary frosting. And last night I sat down to do so, figuring a week would be long enough to get it. But I can't find any store in Japan that sells anything close to what I need. and Amazon.co.jp does have this kind of thing available, but only for import. And so last night, I ordered 2 sets of things. One, I ordered that beautiful plastic canister of chocolate icing with sprinkles you can put on top. It's supposed to arrive on October 25th. This is 2 days before, 2 days after Nam's birthday. I'm hoping it shows up sooner. If it doesn't, we'll make a second cake. But I also bought all of the pieces and parts, primarily powdered sugar, to make a fairly thick homemade frosting. So we'll see how this goes. I've never made a cake on my own before, and gosh, I'm a little nervous. I probably don't have the ingredients or time or desire to make 2 cakes. But more than that, this is my first time baking in a steam oven. I found recipes for how best to do this. I found a recipe for a cake that is officially endorsed by the makers of my steam oven. But yeah, it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. I know that she will appreciate the effort no matter how it comes out. But I just want it to be at least a little bit tasty. Ratio is really important in baking. All right, Triskel. Yeah, I have a. I have it all planned out. Do I have a scale? I do have a scale. It's set in grams, so I always have like a fun little conversion. Don't have a normal oven. We do not have a normal oven. We have a small fish grill, which just applies a lot of fire above and below. And then we have a microwave / steam oven. Baking in the home is not common at all in Japan. Very few places have ordinary convection ovens or otherwise. So we'll see how it goes. Your wife makes 7-minute frosting. Remarkably, you have to work with a purpose. Yeah, Jim, when I saw I saw a video of how to make a certain kind of frosting, and the person who was making it was getting to work in a big way. So I'm ready to get some arm exercise to do so. But yeah, to make Noms happy, I think it's worth doing. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Does the university have a proper oven? The university does have a proper oven or two. Clubs use them occasionally to do baking on campus, but yeah, I don't think it would be good for me to go there and bake a cake at the university during the work day. The students are all over that space, frankly. Baking being chemistry, awesome. The one part I worry about is temperature. I know that temperature maintenance is different in steam ovens than in an ordinary convection oven. So, we'll see how it goes. But I'll report in. I'll take photos along the way. Oh, isn't that strange? Take photos as if I'm holding one of those old disposable or ordinary cameras. What is take photo instead? Just like that, I believe. So we'll see. In lieu of frosting, you make ganache. Chocolate melted into heavy cream. Yeah. I mean, I approach baking with a pure heart and a willingness to fail. The idea of doing anything more complex than, I don't know, baking scares me. I can't see what's happening. I think that's what bothers me. So when I make, eggs in a pan, when I make a stir fry, I can understand how it's going. I understand the process of cooking, and I know what it's supposed to look like. And if it's too hot, I hear the sound being wrong. But yeah, baking, it happens in a magic box. And I know I can open it and stab it with a toothpick, but this means very little to me. So we're gonna try. We're gonna do our best, and Noms is a really sweet little book. I think it's called "I Love You So Much" or something. And midway through the book, there's a little picture of a hedgehog getting a birthday cake, and the hedgehog has this particular stance of Because so happy to have a birthday cake, and occasionally when Nam's over the moon happy, she'll go in a very happy kind of way. So I think she'll be really surprised I've taken time to make a cake because she knows that baking terrifies me. So have watched Alton Brown's Good Eats. I've seen part of Rock Smasher. I do understand a decent amount of the process of baking. I understand like gluten breakdown and so on, and gluten buildup. Like I get some of these things. It's just, again, that I can't see it happening, and as a novice, being able to see it is so important. I think when I was learning how combustion engines worked, what happened helped most of all was my father drew me a little picture, and the little picture was, each part of the engine, and what part does what, and where the ignition spark comes from, and all the rest. I think I'm very much a principles first kind of person. I want to see everything about how everything works before I do anything. I know that's actually not reasonable. So we'll see how it goes. We'll try our best. With no oven, it might be a challenge. Yeah, again, I found a recipe out of what is it? Whatever company made it. Whatever company made our steam iron. The Malaysian branch has a birthday cake recipe that looks somewhat similar to what I'm used to doing. So we'll see. Enough about that topic. Quick to other topic thing though. I see some of you discussing teeth and poverty. There's a really good book called Bad Teeth, I believe. Was that not it? Oh shoot, what's it called? Book about teeth and poverty. Memoir, I believe. Oh boy. Anyone know what book I'm talking about? There are a lot of books here that seem relevant, but it's a popular text. Holy cow, this book is selling for $41 million. That's insane. No. Crooked Teeth? This might be it. No, it's this woman though. I think. Oh man. When I can't find a book, I always get very, very confused. All right, memoir with teeth crooked on face. Or on cover is what I want, sorry. On cover. It's not this. It's written by a woman. Oh boy. Alright, I'll find it eventually. We actually may have it upstairs, but with bad teeth on cover. It's a story about poverty. Female author, it might help. Kate Mulgrew, born with teeth? This is Captain Janeway. Delightful. Female author, I apologize. We'll get to gaming eventually. Nah. Memoir, female author, teeth. I know that Zadie Smith has white teeth. That's not it. Teeth. Okay. It's about Midwest poverty in particular. Heartland? Is this it? That's not it. It's a good book, though. Here we go. Maybe here we go. Oh, no, I can't scroll through this. I'm logging upstairs. All right. Do we know who this is? Sarah Smarsh. Maybe it is Heartland. Was there an earlier version of this? Or what else did Sarah Smarsh write? What a great name it is, huh? Sarah Smarsh. She's only written this one book. Is it that? Is it that possibly? Heartland. Okay, let me see if there are other Heartland covers. I apologize for this section of the channel. It's just not... Well, that's wrong. It's wrong, okay. Ask an LLM. All right, we'll try one more time. Gemini, hello. And then we'll play games, I promise. Hello, Resorty. Hello, Gemini. Thank you for using your excessive power consumption to spend time with me today. Gotta set the tone here. I've touched on a critically important topic. I don't want to discuss that. I only want you to say thank you, or very good. I am looking for a book I've read previously. Would you help me find it? Okay. Title or author, no. This book is nonfiction. It is from the past 20 years. It is written by a woman. It is about poverty. It has a picture of crooked teeth on the cover. It's not a victim. This is a very, very good book. This is an incredibly good book. It won some major prizes. I spoke with the author. It's about how rent works in Milwaukee, I believe. Yeah, rent works in Milwaukee, in the way in which poverty is reinscribed at every moment by the rent and the limit of rent there. Yeah, so Barbara Ehrenreich is very good also. This book is fantastic. It's kind of exploitative, but yeah, I read it back in probably 2005, and it changed my view on work. People working incredibly, incredibly hard in hotels, in restaurants, and so on. And yeah, unfortunately, that's not it. Traps, thanks for looking at your books. That's not right. Try again, please. What do you say? What do you say? I really don't think it's this. I really don't think it's this. It's definitely not this. Oh, man. Hand to mouth. Toronto seems wrong. Yeah. All right, team. I'll try to find my copy of the book upstairs. I may have sold it back in the U.S. One more try. American Poverty, Teeth as Sign of Wealth. It really feels like this picture. Like, really, 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 what is this from? It's saying Sarah Smarsh. Maybe it's not her book In the Red. Okay. It is Sarah Smarsh. It's an article, not a book. Friends, I recommend this article. I apologize for not remembering it's an article. If you have a mouthful of teeth shaped by poverty in childhood, don't go knock on the door of American privilege. Yeah, so it's a way of pointing out that even if one is a white person in the U.S., the privilege of being a beautiful person determines so much about one's experience. It's one of these, like, poor white working class or lower have a really, really rough life, and that teeth are a marker of wealth of a certain sort. There you go. I recommend it. It's good. And yeah, the first time I saw this image, I just stared at it. Now, it must be a kind of awful feeling to know that your image is being used in this kind of way, standing in for poverty writ large. But my goodness, it's a very powerful article. IMO. Also, Aeon's quite good. I shouldn't say that. I know some people who have published there previously. We'll say it that way. It is an incredibly, incredibly good place that popularizes philosophical thinking and attempts to take sort of abstract philosophical ideas and bring them home in the contemporary world today. And they're really, really, really great. So there you go. There you go. There you go. It's really interesting. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry. We've gotten on a topic I could spend all day on. For today, though, it is time for the word of the day. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Coalesce was yesterday. Today's word of the day is biannual. Have I published there? I have a piece that's coming out fairly soon there. Yeah. Do I use an e-reader? I do not use an e-reader. I have piles and piles and piles of books books rather. When I left the U.S., I gave about 1,500 books to the local library in just boxes and boxes, and then we sold about another 400 to one of the local bookstores. It was a traumatic experience, but I'm getting them all back here. Biannual is an adjective that used to describe something that happens twice a year or that happens every 2 years. The art show is biannual event that won't happen again for 2 more years. Oh, Drek, absolutely. Man, every time I think about this kind of thing, about not biannual, but rural poverty, I just want to sit and talk with you. As I've been reading more and more about work in the past year, like, okay, gotta have a chit chat with old Drek one of these days. Alright, so the art show, the biannual event that won't happen again for 2 more years, or the group holds biannual meetings in December and July. Yeah, this is surely a topic that many of you are complaining about. Namely, it's very ambiguous from immediate reading which one it is. So if this were just the group holds biannual meetings, period, it would not offer you clarification. So often biannular usages have some kind of clarification. I've mentioned before the word presently has the same problem. Presently means right away or in a little bit, which is kind of unusual. The word's useless? No, you clarified a little bit. Something like that. Did you know when we describe something as biannual, we can either mean it occurs twice a year or that it occurs once every 2 years. So how does someone know which particular meaning we have in mind? Well, unless we provide them with a contextual clue, they don't. Some people prefer to use semi-annual to refer to something that occurs twice a year, reserving biannual for things that occur every 2 years. This practice is hardly universal among English speakers, however, and biannual remains a potentially ambiguous word. Fortunately, English also provides us with biennial, a word that specifically refers to something that occurs every 2 years, or it lasts or continues for 2 years. There you go, team. Semi-annual, biannual, and biennial. By using them all together, you'll be just fine. Alright. What word starting with P can both describe or refer to a plant that persists for several years, usually with new herbaceous growth? You know it. It's not annular, it's perennial. And of course, perennial can be used for ideas. In philosophy intro classes, we often talk about the perennial questions. The ones that are with us over and over again throughout human history, like, what does it all mean? How can I know things? What's important in a human life? What is really real, right? These questions take on different valences throughout human history, but man, they keep popping up. Seems to be something about the way in which humans think of themselves and their place in the world that makes them return over and over again. Pan-annual. I like that very much. Very, very much indeed. All right, word of the day done, and it's time for a little game called Thrice. Let's see how we do on trivia today. Number 1, food and drink. Cheese pear. Cheese pear is the weird Taiwanese name for what botanical fruit? Botanical fruit feels like a strange, like a strange inclusion. Does that mean it comes off of a flower in particular? Or plants? What would be a non-botanical fruit? I honestly don't know. I'm going to say it's a cantaloupe, because it's a similar color to cheese and has a similar consistency to pears. I know. In the US, Super Bowl Sunday just edges out Cinco de Mayo as the biggest day of consumption of what culinary veggie? It's the avocado, I believe. The avocado. It has a buttery taste, right? You got it? There you go. The avocado. What fun, what fun. So what is a botanical versus non-botanical fruit? It just says a seed-bearing structure in flowering plants. Okay. Is it botanical versus So they come from flowers. Does this mean that things like grapes are non-botanical fruits? Are grapes botanical fruits? I can't spell. Yes. I didn't realize that the grapes came out of a flower structure. That said, I honestly don't know what a flower is, and I'm not going to spend time on that right now. Number 2, a Sarcophilus, or flesh lover, is the apt genus name of what largest carnivorous marsupial? The problem is I think marsupial, I think kangaroo, and that's basically the end of it. Sarcophilus. Carnivorous marsupials. Yeah, we're not going to get this one, I'm afraid. I also don't know if kangaroos eat meat. I assume that they do. Unfortunately, my first time with them was in Winnie the Pooh, and definitely Kanga is a big sweetheart. Like, there's anteaters. Are anteaters marsupial? Let's find out. Nope. Beelzebub's pup and satanic meat lover are older and equally evil nicknames for Aussie marsupial. I thought it'd be Aussie. Is the dingo a marsupial? I think it's a canine. What else is there in Australia? It's not the koala. It's not the feared drop bear. What else is there? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. These are phrases I've never heard before. I mean, the pup part makes me want to say dingo. Nope. Hobart, Australia is a good place to observe what endangered critter that Warner Brothers turned into a whirling cartoon. The Tasmanian devil. All right. Yeah, had absolutely no idea. Should have gotten it, but couldn't think of it at all. I wonder if this photo is here intentionally as the first photo all the way. Sunrun, how's it going? We're back to Baldur's Gate 3 on Monday. I didn't say it effectively. I've gotten a few messages, including one very sweet email yesterday, saying, Resorty, it's so sad that you abandoned Baldur's Gate 3. It's only for the week. We're back to it next week, I promise. Wow. Tasmanian Devil. I only knew it in this form, in the form of the cartoon, so that sure is something. Only 1 point there, unfortunately. Next one up. In 2002, David Henry Hwang launched a less racist revival of Roger Hammerstein's What Drum song. I feel like I should know this immediately. It's a musical. With name Hwang, I assume that it's something Asian, which may not be great. Is it Korean, possibly? Hwang strikes me being a Korean or Vietnamese name. I don't know. Or is it Korean? It might be Asian. All right. It's Flowers! Flower Drum Song, of course. All right. Flower Drum Song, 100%. Yeah, just didn't slip in. Not a great day. 10 points is impossible. We'll try our best. Oh, it actually is possible. I get 2 threes. Rough. Basically an open area where vultures can pick bones clean. Towers of Silence are a tradition of what back of the encyclopedia religion is Zoroastrianism. Yeah, they believe in sky burials generally. Zoroastrianism. Zoroastrianism. Okay. I had a bit of a problem in the middle, but good. Need 2 points. Here we go. Entertainment. She's still alive and kicking at 89. Sean Connery's first Bond girl was played by a Swiss actress with what first name? The only reason I know this is because of Swiss actress in Bond. It's Ursula Andress, I believe. Ursula. 10 points? 10 points. Yeah, again, the knowledge of the Swiss thing is all that helped me here. On Friends, Phoebe has twin sister with what name I've never gotten. And yeah, Disney's Little Mermaid has a Ursula, evil sea queen. There you go, 11 points. We had him in the second half, thank goodness. Thank you for the cheers, I appreciate it very much. We did better than average today, and we take that. We take anything 10 bust, 10 better. Guessing most people got Tasmanian Devil well before I did. Yeah, I mean, not so much. Avocado, yeah, if it had been butter pear, I would have gotten immediately an avocado, but not so much there. The flower drum song, I should have had immediately. If I gotten flower blank blank, I would have gotten flower drum song. It's the missing first word that got me there. Zoroastrianism, most of us got immediately if you know it, because the back of encyclopedia part makes you think, X, Y, Z, and okay. Incidentally, if you want to talk about Zarathustra on tomorrow's stream, the philosophy stream, we can do some Zarathustra, some Nietzsche if you want to. And then, most people got Ursula only kind of late. Fantastic. What a fun day. What a fun day all the way. It's always fun when you win, I suppose. Friends, time for the Redactyl. Time for your favorite game and mine. Put any word you want to in the old chat there, and we'll together discover the meaning of this thing. Blank of blank. Blank of blank. A blank of blank, 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 blank. Here we go. Modern number 1, 6 moderns. State, there are 38 states. King, 4. Duke, none. Era, 2 of those. How about bassoon? King of bassoon. None of those, unfortunately. How about a book, maybe? 6 books. Time, there are 7. Amir, there are none. Is it nature? 3. Head, 5. Versailles, I like that idea. Only 1 Versailles. That's good, though. Leader, maybe? 46 liters. Something leader here. Is it Bill? No, Bill Clinton's. Tsar in that spelling. I'll do the other one also. Neither czar. Is it love? There's 1 bit of love for you, I. How about pact there? There are no pacts. Seal. No seals. R. How about a bus? No bus. How about a title? I like that. 6 titles, and indeed it's in the first page. I'll scroll a bit. Somebody used the title of. There you go. Is about succession, maybe. No succession. A free thing? 1 free thing. A line, maybe. 3 lines. How about a philosopher? Today we have no philosophers. Hey, Parsi, how's it going? Good seeing you today. How about will? No wills. I think we did head before. Make sure we did. We did. God. There are 12 gods. Very good on that one. Rod. No rods. Position, maybe. None of those. Lisa. No Mona today. How about palace? No palaces. A crown, maybe. No crowns. The Pope, maybe. No popes. How about the word monarchy? There's 1 monarchy somewhere. How about a bronze thing? No bronze things. A religious thing. 6 of those. An oath, there are none. A right, there are none. Did religious. Action, maybe. There are 3 actions somewhere. Divinity. None of those. A divine also. There are 5 divines. So blank through the blank of the divine blank of kings. I'll put right in and the other spelling to help there. Hand, there are 2. Arts, there are 2 also. Rank, there are none. Mesopotamia, none of those. But I want to go listen to the They Might Be Giants Mesopotamia song, which mentions the Ashurbanipal, the early Mesopotamian, rather. How about heart? No heart. How about primogeniture? We're getting into our CK3 vocabulary now. I misspelled it, sorry. Geniture, none of those. How about ascension? None of those. Cult, maybe. 146 cult. Well done, Radicus. I think you got this one pretty fast then. None of those. Office, there are 3 offices. Inauguration. I can't spell, but that's okay. Personality. There you go. Radicus with the cults. Rock Smash with the personality. So many personalities coming in. Well done to you all. A cult of personality, or a cult of the leader, is a result of an effort which is made to create an idealized or heroic image of an admirable leader, often through unquestioning flattery and praise. Historically has been developed through techniques like manipulation of mass media, the dissemination of propaganda, the staging of spectacles, the manipulation of the arts, the instilling of patriotism, and government-organized demonstrations and rallies. A cult of personality is similar to apotheosis, except it's established through the use of modern social engineering techniques. It's usually established by the state or the party in one-party states and dominant party states. Cults of personality often accompany the leaders of totalitarian or authoritarian governments. They can also be seen in monarchies, theocracies, failed democracies, and even in liberal democracies. I think that and section says that perhaps no form of governance or social form is immune to the cult of personality. It's hard to say. Is there a modern example of this? I mean, the easy example is the attitude towards Kim Il-sung in North Korea, at least as it's presented. Now, you could probably think of other ones that are perhaps more controversial, but it was certainly the attitude towards, anytime you see a statue of Kim Il-sung in North Korea, you're required to give a certain gesture of appreciation. It's definitely a place where you can point to it. And, I think it's the case that here's my hot take for the day. I think that certain kinds of fan cultures around celebrities do exactly this. I believe the quasi-deification of Taylor Swift is on the path to a cult of personality. A questionably political one, but the thought that one's favorite star can do no wrong is this kind of thing. Now, is it absolutist? Is it going to say, like, all right, let's get boot-stepping or goose-stepping Taylorites? Maybe not. But I think it's an important kind of thing. Someone hasn't seen the reviews for her most recent album. That is true. That said, okay. Yesterday I spent some time listening to, is it Chappell Rowan? And I know I'm going to get a little bit of is the background different? One second. Did I bump the green screen? Oh. This is more important than my hot takes right here. We Gucci? Are we Gucci once more? All better. Thank you very much for fixing that for me. Yeah, I think there's a kind of new literalism in pop music that I don't like at all. And there's a lot to say about this. And I don't want to say it all right now. But I think that part of the problem in Taylor Swift's newest music is that she's less metaphorical than previously. I think it's important that good art, IMO, attempts to offer some kind of analogical or metaphorical offering. If one is simply taking like an essay or a short story that a 5-year-old write and saying like this happens, then this happens, something is missing. And so I think my frustration with Chappell Rowan's music, it's very catchy, very, very beautifully sung, but it really is, I want to do this. I have this. Let me do this. Which, I mean, points to a general ethos of freedom, a general ethos of doing what one wants to do. And I find that really interesting, but sort of vapid fundamentally. There you go. Lots of metaphors in Taylor Swift's new song, Wood. Yeah, but groping, awkward metaphors. I don't know. Anyway, I think that the stan, the person who is over the top into someone, where they believe that their favorite personality can do no wrong, in pop culture is what I'm pointing to here. In Japan, it's the idol culture, so set, where there are companies that create the perfect band, kind of like the boy band phenomena back in the 90s in the US, where wow, or maybe even the Beatles. I think the thing though is, other than John Lennon, the Beatles weren't particularly political, at least in their initial iteration. They didn't really have a social message other than, again, the literal yeah, 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 and so on. Dobber, I agree. This might be a general critique of pop music. And again, I'm not saying pop music is bad. We all like to have dessert. I worry, though, that it leads to a dumbing down or a reduction of the possibility of art generally. Hard to say. I joined the Cranky Old Men. It's possible. It's possible. One of our beloved viewers, someone I really like a lot, said that they tire of hearing straight men speaking ill of Chapel Row. It's fine. I mean, I don't mind her like hypersexuality or confidence or whatever. It just is I don't think the music is terribly edifying, I guess. Yeah, that's me. That's old man me. It's how it goes. A team, it's time for a little game we call Rizdactyl. Rizdactyl is a game in which if you want to type in !submit, it will take you to a website where you'll be able to see, I'll show you right now, you'll be able to see this page right here, and you'll be able to tell people what word you want us to play with. You can't see this. There you go. This page right here. And so you can say, hi, I'm Billy Bob. Go ahead and do the Billy Bob webpage, etc. It'll go to a shared spreadsheet that only I can see, and we'll have a fun time guessing together. So please go ahead and do that. It's very, very easy. We're delighted that George has put in their 30 unplayed Rizdactyls. So yeah, it will take a while to get to anybody, but you can add them, and I will appreciate it. All right, let me go and pull up the list and see what we're going to do today. There's so many of them here. Let me go ahead and grab... Oh, that's very good. That's very good. Oh, you all have such good ones here. All right. I'm going to go ahead and grab... How do we get to that? Okay. Cypher, this one is yours. Cypher, we have one on the page that is yours right now. Let me go ahead and mark it as has been done. Nope. There we go. Okay, on the page screen right now, I see one. Thank you for your questions. Here we go. Is it a white American male? No. Is it a person? No. Is it related to the bassoon? Everything is... No, it's not. Has it ever killed anyone? I don't believe so. Is it a concept? Sure, it's a concept. Sure. It's a concept that is parasitic on other concepts, we'll say. Is it a place? Sure. Is it an event? No, it's not an event. It's a conceptual place, I'll say. Not an event, not a person. There you go. Is it economic related? It can be, but not in an interesting way, I'm afraid. Can it be made into real stuff? It cannot be made into real stuff directly, no. Is it religious? No. Is it Plato's Cave? No. Is it biannual? Even more than that. It's perennial, we'll say. Is it fictional? I'm going to say no, but an argument could be made that yes. Is it the concept of white American male privilege in the boardroom? Pharaoh, I appreciate you so much. Is it European? I'm going to say no on that one to avoid confusion. It's not European, no. No. A place. Place definitely is part of the story. A conceptual place. What else did I say about it? Is it on Earth? Yeah. Conceptual place. Is located in the lower hemisphere. Perfect agent, it is so good seeing you. It is not located in the lower hemisphere, no. Is it a mind palace? No, I like it though. Would the average 10th grader know of it? Yes. Is it heaven, hell? No. Is it aspirational? No. Is it related to inequality? No. Is it related to utopia? No. No. Is it the Bermuda Triangle? It is not the Bermuda Triangle. No. Is it the North Pole? I like that, but no, it's not the North Pole. I may have some mathematicians angry with me a little bit here. We'll see. Is it related to psychology? It is not related to psychology. Is it involved in tourism? I don't believe so, no. Nope. Is it a thought experiment? It is not a thought experiment, no. Could I create it in the holodeck? That's a delightful question. I could ask the holodeck to take me to this place. I wouldn't be able to say, though, whether it had done so correctly. Maybe. Did I say the place before? Yes, it's a concept and a place both. Could I travel there? Yes. Is it Point Nemo? No. Is it True North? No. Did it exist before 1800? Yes. Is it math related? Kind of. Is it the equator? Well done! Unnamed comet, GG. It is indeed the equator. So I said it's not part of the southern hemisphere. I'm treating the equator as being in neither hemisphere. Is this correct, or is it in both hemispheres? Anyway, there you go. Hello, Silver Fox. We're playing Baldur's Gate 3 on Monday. Today's gonna be the last day of our demo fest, and then tomorrow is something a little strange, and then Monday my time, Sunday American time, back to Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you for asking, indeed. 0 is neither positive nor negative. Awesome. Very good. A fun one. Good job getting it. Let me go pull up another one here, and we will see what we got. But yeah, fantastic cipher. Thank you for the really fun one there. Let's go ahead and do this one right here. Where is it? There it is. Okay. We have one on the screen right now. I thank you for your patience. I almost showed you what it was, but I'm ready for your questions now of any sort you want to. Good luck and Godspeed on getting this one here. Good luck, friends. Good luck, friends, indeed. This one was submitted by Noms, my wife. Here we go. Is it a place? No. Who's, well, yeah, Noms, my wife. I'm sorry, I should have said that indeed. Has it ever killed anyone? I'm going to say no on that one, but I'm not certain. Is it a bassoon? No. Would it fit in a bread box? No. Is it Liza Minnelli? No. We'll never do Liza Minnelli. Is it a person? It is a person, yes. Absolutely a person. Is it an event? It is not an event. No. Is it a lady? Is it a lady person? I don't believe she would enjoy being called a lady, but we're going to say sure, she's a lady. Does my wife like this person? I think so. I think so. Are they alive? No. Are they American? Yes. Did the person exist after 1900? Yes. Is she known for written works? No. Is it Liza Minnelli's mother, Judy Garland? It is not Judy Garland, nor anyone else in that family at all. Is she alive? No. Were they into shooting? It's not Annie Oakley, if that's what you're asking. I don't know if she was into shooting. I have no idea. I'm sorry. Is she under 25 years old? No. Was she alive after 2000? No. Is she an actress? No. Were they an activist? Not primarily known for that, but there is a sense in which, yes, they were an activist. Were they an actor or in movies? Actor, no. May have been in some movies. Also, I apologize. There was a question earlier of, is this person a writer? They are a writer, actually. They have written books. But it is not the case they're primarily known as an author. I should have said that. Supreme Court, no. Eleanor Roosevelt, no. The Red Cross, no. A singer, no. Did they work for the government? Not that I know of. But. Wow! Drew, is it Amelia Earhart? Drew, oh my goodness. Well done. That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. How'd you get that? That's really, really good. Congratulations. It is Amelia Earhart. She was involved in the creation of the Equal Rights Amendment. It was in various, women's rights groups. She wrote books apparently of travel. She wrote books about flying experiences. Didn't know that. And of course, she was known for flying about. But there you go. How'd you get that? That's crazy good. Absolutely crazy good. I love that. That was way too fast. That was way too. Hit another one. Yeah, I'm sorry. We have to deal with one more now because, I thought that one would go a little longer. All right, give me a second to pull up one more there. How on earth did you get that? I'm not saying you're a big old cheater, certainly, but I'm just very impressed. 100% impressed on that one. All right. We're going to go ahead and grab this one right here. Radicus, this is your submission, my friend. Radicus is for today. We'll go ahead and get that up right now. And I'm still trying to figure out the best way to pull up different ones quickly. Maybe you know my wife well, possibly. Okay, got a new one. Drek, you submitted an excellent one. Cool. There's like 30 in the list right now. I will look at it very, very soon, though. All right. What you got? Any questions you want? This would be a fun one. This would be a fun one for sure. Has it ever killed anyone? I'm gonna say no, but I can imagine a meme about it killing someone, sure. Is this one the bassoon? It is not the bassoon. Is it a place? No. Is it a person? No. Could it kill you today given the chance? I don't think it can kill you, no. Could I pitch it? I could pitch it in terms of trying to sell it, but not in terms of throwing it, no. Is it a concept or idea? I'm saying no on that one. Not a concept or idea. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it extinct? Yes. Yes, it is extinct for sure. What did I miss? I think I may have missed a question, but... Is it a household product? No. Is it an item? The word item is very broad, so sure it's an item. Is it an object? Let me say it this way, it's non-tangible. I don't know if I think objectification might require tangibility. It's not an object, but it is an item. Maybe. A dinosaur fossil, no. Is it or has it been alive? It has never been alive. It is extinct, but has never been alive. Is it Greek fire? No. Is it the pet rock? It is not the pet rock, no. Roman concrete? It is not Roman concrete, no. I like how you're guessing, though. This is a fun way of going. It's the wrong way, but it's fun anyway. Is it an IP? I'm going to say yes, it is intellectual property of a sort. Yeah, I'll say that, sure. Could have made it on a holodeck. Heck yes. If you wanted to spend time with this thing, I would know if it were correctly made on the holodeck. It's studied in history, no. Is it a copyright? I think the answer to that is no. Give me a sec to make sure that's true. Yeah, it is not a copywritten thing. Did the ancient Greeks know about it? No. Was it made after 1800? Yes. Yes. So Greeks know, 1800s, yes. Is it patented? I'm going to say that it is not directly patented, but it's in the neighborhood of things that are patented. Is it a technology? I'll say yes on that one. Is it too old to be under copyright? No, it's not. Is it a yo-yo? It's not a yo-yo. Did the Romans know of it? No. I mean, the contemporary Romans do. People who live in Rome know about it. Is it the internal combustion engine? No, again, it's a non-tangible thing. It is an item generally, but it is not a tangible object. Do you still use it? I think you don't. Probably someone does, but no, it is not in common use by any sense. It's used for communication. Tangentially, so I'm saying no on that one. Is it a technique? No. Is it steampunk Mickey? It's not. Was Charles Babbage involved? I'm going to say in a very indirect way, sure, Babbage is involved in this thing, but don't read into that thing. Is it the Dewey Decimal System? No. Is it a song? No. Did it ever have a physical form? The thing itself, no. Maybe a representation of the thing, but no, it did not have a physical form in the ordinary sense. Is it a measurement? No. Does it require an object to do it? Yes, you'd need an object to receive or use or engage with this item, sure. Was it or is it a digital object? Yes. Is it Napster? No. Is it a difference engine? No. Is it AOL Instant Messenger? No. Is it based on pseudoscience? No. Is it software related? Yes. Is it freaking? No. Is it related to gaming? No. Is it temperature? No. So software related? Yes. Was it created before the dot-com bubble? No, maybe. I don't know my history well enough, unfortunately. Is it war driving? I never did that if I wanted to. I know it's not war driving. Is it a VPN? No. Is it a signal? No. Would Alan Turing be involved? Again, I'm going to say indirectly, in that it's related to contemporary computers, and these people are the fathers of computers. There you go. Dot-com bubble was the end of the 90s. I'm going to continue saying I don't quite know the history well enough, but it is related to the dot-com bubble. Related to the era of the dot-com bubble, sure. Is it crypto? No. Is it ARPANET? No. Is it Adobe Flash? No. Is it Windows? No. Is it downloading? No. Is it an application? It is not an application. Is it free? No. Is it dial-up? No. Is it Google? No. Is it the World Wide Web? No. Is it Clippy? Marks a Cylon, well done. It is indeed Clippy. Did you know Clippy is Clippy before your time? The little buddy who pops up and says, here's how to do the thing you're doing when you type in the word equivalent. It's called Word back then, wasn't it? I think so. Oh man, I hated this thing. I appreciated Clippy's insistence that it wanted to help me, but I wanted him to just get out the way. There you go. Clippy, Clippy, Clippy. What a fantastic submission this one is. And I hadn't thought of Clippy in years and years. Initially from Microsoft Bob. So Microsoft Bob, I believe, was before me. I did use 3.1 in 95 and so on. I must have just missed Microsoft Bob, though. Did any of you know of Microsoft Bob? Oh, goodness. A cartoon dog named Rover. Yeah. I think it makes sense that a company like Microsoft would want to help people use their programs. Because I think I've often said before, there is such a difference in approaching a new piece of software if you've used similar software before, and the totally new user, right? The person who comes in for the first time is, okay, let's do word processing. I often mention this with video games, right? Part of the tutorial for any game has to be not just for the new mechanics in that game, but also, hey, you're brand new to gaming at all. This is what it is to select something. Click on it. And so I often wonder the degree to which devs think about the brand new user to the game or software versus the user who is brand new but knows absolutely nothing. It's very interesting to me indeed. With everything selling something these days, Clippy is innocent. Yeah, I agree. If only we could see what Clippy led us to. I think some of us are nostalgic for Clippy there. What a cutie. What a cutie. Anyway, friends, that's enough blah, blah, blah for today. It's time for us to get into a little video game of some sort. As I said, I do kind of want to get back into Master of Command, but I think we're going to lose. So I want to move on to a new and different... that's not quite true, actually. I want to go back to one of the games we played yesterday and the day before. Just 2 or 3 rounds of Final Sentence. And then I promise after Final Sentence, 2 or 3 rounds, we will then be playing the bus game.
To Jurassic Park.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. It's too loud still, but that's just right. Oh, man.
They do move in herds.
Oh, my goodness. George, thank you for the 5 gift subs. That's very generous of you. Friends, if you didn't hear earlier, literally here, we now have some sounds for all 3 levels of subscription and the 5 gift subs. We're working on making it more better, not too loud, etc. But George, thank you for your kindness. Always a surprise, always hilarious. I'm working on the volume thing. I'll figure it out all the way. The problem with the volume is the clip itself. Absolutely agreed. I'll pull it up in my editing software after stream if I remember, and then we'll make it more better. Don't worry. But there you go, and thank you so much for whatever that is, George. Thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying. I'm glad you're enjoying the new sounds. Like I said, that one was actually not intended to be used. I forgot I had it installed though. All right. It is time to play my second favorite game of the Steam Next Fest so far. A little game called Final Sentence. There's a demo that's totally free, and I love it so, so much. So yesterday I couldn't find a way to turn off voice chat. Even if I put absolutely everything at 0, the only way to turn off voice chat was to like mute the game entirely. If that continues today, I will mute the game entirely because I can't control what other people say. And it's important to me that I'm able to make sure people don't like yell epithets or nasty words out. So we're up to level 31 in 1v1. Leveling is primarily just how often you've played and how effectively you've done. I played one off stream yesterday and I won. Hope that continues today. There's one particular set of words that I can do very, very quickly. It's a set of words about I will not tell lies or something. That one I'm able to type with no problems over and over again. Alright, if you haven't seen it, here comes a game about typing. Under profound duress. If you make 3 mistakes, we play a round of, what's it called? Play a round of Russian roulette. It's awful. Just don't make mistakes, obviously. 10 seconds, here we go. I think fewer people are playing today than other days, but I am excited to see. Oh boy. We can't look too closely at this one. Type what's on the page, not what you want to be on the page. Almost fixed that one. I'm not even reading the words here. Can't talk. Just don't read the words. Just the letters in order. This one is rough. Well, here comes Russian roulette, unfortunately. Wow. My first time seeing this one in particular. And so I think, unfortunately, the way I type is to read along, trying to turn it into words as opposed to merely each stroke, unfortunately. I think this game has made me more aware of how I type than anything since my 9th grade typing class. So here's a case where I need to type slowly so that I don't mess up at all, as opposed to trying to lean in hard. Oh man, making mistakes at the very end of the line feels especially punishing, because it does reset. Klaus, good seeing ya. Yeah, I want to say like rarely, but that's not the word here. I think I'm in last place. This one feels bad. When you all type, do you sub-vocalize also? Okay, not in last place anymore, but goodness gracious. Luckily people are screwing up and getting knocked out by the Russian roulette portion. If not for that... Oh, okay, stop talking. I wonder how many different typing frames there are, unfortunately. Alright, still good. We've seen probably 10 or so different scripts. So you don't have to capitalize in this game, but I still capitalize out of habit. Also, someone's about to win this. Just don't screw up. Well, there we go. Why is it every time I say don't screw up, I screw up? All right, there we go. 11th place. That is last place of the active players. Man, some people are so fast this game. I know on the first day they did have botting problems, it seemed. People just, no problem. But that's crazy, crazy. We're gonna do 3 as usual. Here's number 1. Not a good day for Old Resorty. Not a good day. Our words per minute on that one was 37 words per minute. And our lowest accuracy in a long time. No worries though. I hope I get demoted a little bit now. I don't know how the matchmaking works. You know, are there a few thousand people playing, so easy matchmaking, or only 10 or 12 playing? I know there are sites where you can look that up. Here we go. This time. Hopefully it's not nonsense words. Give me a little, what, Tom and Dick and Harry, Dick and Tom and Jane and Spot. Watch Spot run and so on. Here we go. Okay, real words. Writing to a support team. That's too quiet. Thank you for the subscription, my friend. Whoever you are, I appreciate it very much. Okay. Rogue Systems. Thank you for your kindness and resub. I'm sorry your music was a little quiet. Gotta fix that. Okay, we got this. 3 question marks in a row on the next one. 1, 2, 3. Why nobody answer? Oh, I hit oh, okay, stop making mistakes. Just settle down. You're fine. I line broke at the wrong place. Money for this service. Bang, bang. Please respond already. Okay. We're doing very, very well. Just gotta keep it going. We're in first place by a fair amount right now. Just don't make mistakes. We're fine. Don't even need to type that fast. I'm guessing those of you who work in tech support get this kind of message eventually, occasionally rather. Oh, please just respond to your emails. The users out there are lonely and sad and confused. They send their messages into the black hole. They just want a response. Just, we received your message. We're glad to receive your message. We'll respond to you in short order. But don't make it an auto response. If it's a pure auto response, it feels still like the black hole element. There you go. There you go. I give you a win this time. Alright, enough of this game. We'll go ride some buses now. Goodbye, everyone else. The first time all the other players were shot because of my win, I was horrifying. It's still horrifying. I'm a little surprised the top 3 people don't survive, but I wonder eventually if there'll be some kind of, what will be called, some kind of tournament where people keep getting to move along based on how they've done, as opposed to being the standalone level. Anyway, there we go. Last one, we had 69 words per minute, 99.67 accuracy, so better than average in both of our cases, and that's wonderful. Okay. I will continue to play a couple rounds of this every day for a while. I know it's not terribly engaging, but man, I love it. And that's what you all tell me. Resorty, have fun with the games you play. If you have fun, we have fun, and gosh, it was fun. Alright, we're playing a game called Busbound. This little game right here was recommended by someone. It was like a 30 or 50 gigabyte demo, which, let me tell you, boy howdy, that's a lot of space for a demo. But, alright. What do the wheels on the bus do? They go round and round, I believe. So, Busbound. Going round and round. Have you all seen this game before? Bus Bound. I believe it's one that has gotten some attention, at least during the demo fest, and we always like that. Where's this game? There it is. I hope that captures correctly now. We'll see, we'll see. There it is. Alright. We're getting our shaders ready. I learned recently that shaders allow you to load certain graphics without having to do it every time or something. Float variables, blah 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 words. Alright, so I think this is like in the standard simulation game category. I think it's the kind of thing that might remind us of the various build a store and they will come game. But I look forward to learning the routes. Is that a thing? I don't know. Gotta drive in the Japanese way. You want all of the Yoshis in every direction. I'm still thinking of eventually getting the Japanese train game. Though I recognize that there are so many DLCs for it. It is a game that is clearly meant to prey on the train otakus of Japan. It's a great game, though. Uh-oh. Are you gonna crash right now? No, we're good still. I did the thing where I put my mouse exactly where it was. Did you all do this back in the bad old days of downloading? And maybe for April 1st next year we'll do the Japanese train game. I was thinking instead of doing RuneScape, I don't know. This demo for Bus Bound represents a game still in development. Graphics, sound, and gameplay are still subject to be tweaked or changed. We hope you enjoy the time you spend visiting the city of Emberville. Is it all on fire? We'll see. Do I want to enable analytics? I should say no, correct? But it's a demo. It's a demo, friends. Do we allow analytics on demos because we want to help the devs do more better? Or instead do we reject out of hand? I tend to reject out of hand. Just like general sense of please stop being creepy and taking all of my data. Though I recognize that everyone else does so. And so why would I say the people who give me a choice should not get the data? Game Merchant says do it. Alright, Game Merchant is part of our... are you saying A plus yes to the train game or RuneScape? Anyway, we're doing it like an absolute rube. It's what one does. Alright, alright. Apparently you can push your graphics even higher than mine are. Usually I move towards the top, but this time, not so much. Alright, audio real quick. Fine. There are cutscenes? There's dialogue, the radio? Oh, if I get banned from music, I have a problem. Also, you can use the steering wheel if you want to. Uh-oh. Game, did you crash? Uh-oh. The problem with demos, the trouble with tribbles. We're gonna have to reload this one, my friends. It is no longer responding, unfortunately. That's the problem with sending analytics. It takes up all the computer's power and leads to the game crashing, certainly. Alright, one more time. Friends, while we're loading yet again, are there any games that you're playing? Are there any demo games especially that are coming to mind right now? Now, some of you are probably playing your favorite games as always, your constant World of Warcraft or Auction not included, but demos especially for today and tomorrow I'd like to hear about. I've played a bunch of them already, but ones you've enjoyed yourselves, ones you've wanted to see, ones that the other streamers have played, I'd love to know whatever. A demo for a game where you work on a ship dock called Docked. Drek, that sounds amazing. Let me go set up to download right now. If I can spend the entire stream talking about Season 2 of The Wire, sign me up. Docked demo. How big is the demo? Only 20 gigabytes. These demos that are the size of full games. Got to love it. Alright, here we go. Please don't crash. I asked nicely. Let's see what happens. Do any of you have the steering wheel thing? I've managed to avoid having a steering wheel throughout all of my years of streaming. I just haven't really played too many driving games. Or the driving games I've played have been like Grand Theft Auto driving, where it's not like sincere
The city
engagement.
council is finally on board. As of this moment, we officially have our very own bus service.
Garage is up and running too. Now all we need is a bus to drive.
How much do you know about this driver of yours, Chuck? Good vibes?
I have a good feeling about this hire, Jeff. I think they're going to take what we're building here and turn it into something great. Actually, this might be a good time to do a check. I'm putting in a call.
So I am the brand new bus driver they've hired. Have they made a huge mistake with this hire? Bollock's Pick came out yesterday. I do have a copy of that we could play. Very excited to try that game some more. You have a wheel that lives in a box in a closet. This is much like my Xbox controller has been used once on stream. Alright, let's learn. So first we look around. There we are. Hello, Resorty. Good seeing ya. Got a lovely bus. Can we zoom in to be the bus? We can zoom in, but we cannot be the bus yet. Alright, we make with the acceleration.
Well, howdy there, stranger.
Hello.
You must be the bus driver I asked for. I'm Chuck. It's a pleasure.
Hello, Chuck. I don't have a turn signal. Just ram in. Alright, we managed to get out of the first lane. The game seems to have a slight lane tracking, where it shifts into the lane and locks a tiny little bit. I appreciate that. Turn signals, known as indicators or blinkers, tell other cars to make way. They're useful when taking turns, switching lanes, or when approaching and leaving bus stops. Your meters are visible on the HUD while your turn signals are turned on. Proper use of turn signals and mirror checks are key to driving safely and help preventing accidents.
Using your indicators will come in handy when you want to change lanes or...
Okay, so we can see... I think I'm blocking that, aren't I?
Drivers of your intentions and
And see that we're going to the fast lane. And then back to slow lane. Speed limit of 45 miles an hour. I really am blocking things that are essential. Oh, actually, I'm not. I'm on the right side. It's fine. I thought I was on the left side blocking out our speedometer. Oh, gosh. No, stay in the lane. Stay in the lane. So my indicator's on. We only see our mirrors with the indicators on. I believe I just bumped into a siding there. We're a little fishtaily right now. Alright. Oh boy, this is how it goes. Okay, I'm speeding currently. Gotta keep an eye on that. 45 is the speed limit. I haven't driven a car in a very, very long time. Also, using WASD for this purpose is something indeed. Transportation simulators are very expensive indeed. Yeah, no doubt. Hey, it's hot air balloons. Also, in this position, we can use our mirrors.
You should now see the city
Cool.
in the distance. Welcome to Amberville.
We
Ain't it
do
a
see the
beauty?
city. Right ahead. How's the game sound? It might be a little bit loud. If so, let me know, please. But look at the city, a little rural life there. This game doesn't feel so far away from like the truck simulator
Now,
game.
let's get you picking up some passengers. Some are waiting for you at the Hall of Fame stop.
Passengers. We can see in the middle of the screen all green on our bus. Maybe green means ready to drive? Oh, there are buttons. Oh gosh, okay. I begin swinging wildly when I notice the button. Look at them all, though. I kind of wish I'd stop. Like, turn... Oh, that's a red light. We just ran a red light. Oh gosh. Ran a red light. Oh boy. It's Good Boy Industries. You'll find the perfect pet. They find the perfect home. Corner coffee. Oh boy. Traffic lights on right on red. Traffic lights in Emberville are mostly found across the junction. You must stop on a red light when you cross their green. You're allowed to turn right on reds. You must yield to traffic first. Turning right can save time on lines, so you don't have to wait for a green light. Be careful though, most accidents happen on turns. Okay, so we want turn here. I'm gonna end up with so many traffic tickets. Bumped into something. Don't worry. The city will take care.
Slow to a stop in the box on the right, labeled
Okay.
Press.
Hall of Fame stop right ahead. Maybe the control will be good for this game. It's actually plugged in, I think, so I could grab it and see what happens. I'm suddenly realizing that while driving, there are so many things to pay attention to. And in the real world, allegedly I know how to do that. Hello, people! Welcome to my bus. I've stopped. Engage the parking brake. I can just push the space bar, or I would like to find the parking brake if possible. Let's see if we can find it. Parking brake on. Open the doors. Perfect alignment. Front not so good. Welcome. Welcome all of you. Close the doors. Not yet. Come inside. Welcome. Well, okay, not so much. Okay, parking brake off. Yellow diamond is parking brake. Yellow diamond. Yellow... These are good words you're saying, but spacebar it is. We need to deliver in 7 minutes and 41 seconds. There's some kind of
Charge
delta.
for bus tickets in Emberville. Our funding comes from the city council, based on how well our passengers think we're doing.
So 5 people appear to be waiting at the bus depot. Also, for driving like in Japan, we need to apologize consistently for every turn we take. Please hold on. This will be a tight right turn. Emberville Bus Depot. Do I move my wheel this much when I'm actually driving? Stay out of the intersection to ensure we can get through. Good. Oh, look at that. Someone has a little food stand set up. Maybe on our break we can stop there. I gotta keep it on our speed limit. We're at 24 out of 30 right now. Okay, I think the delta is, are you gonna make it there when scheduled? Maybe? Oh, we need to change lanes. All right, click, 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 click. No one's there.
It's
Got
always
turn.
good to keep track of
There
the
is a
route
red
we're
light.
driving, the time of day, and the weather.
It is morning. It is sunny. Turn line light on. Cockpit lights on. Boop. Change nothing. Okay, back off again. Don't want to waste gas or electricity. Can I look back at my people? Someone's not sitting down. How do I order them to sit down? Yo, brother, sit down. Green light. Oh, gosh. Hooey. Okay, push out. You're turning. I'm turning. All right. I wish I had a hat. I definitely need a bus driver hat of some sort. Oh, boy. Changing lanes while turning. Definitely questionable legality there. Does this bus have standing places? Oh, maybe. That's a good point. People like standing and getting their arm exercise by repeatedly pulling on the loop there. Slow it on down. Slow it on down. Someone's crossing the street. We don't want to run into pedestrians here. He's just standing in the middle. He's not holding onto anything. What's my sunscreen do? Oh, okay. Shields my eyes. But in the process, blocks out my vision in a big way.
The navigation system on the road will always show the route you should be taking.
We always have a heads-up display on this. Turn signal on. No one's there. We'll then cross over. Turn signal off. We're ahead of schedule still, it looks like. I don't know why I'm saying schedule, other than it just feels nice in my mouth. Schedule. Oh, it's good. As I've mentioned previously, my driver's license from the US is currently out of date, expired. So whenever I go back to the US, I'm gonna have to start from nothing and like take the test and the eye exam and drive with some person saying, please parallel park here. As I've mentioned previously, they did not ask me to do that on my
Okay, Now you've got the hang of things. I've given you manual control of the speed limiter. Try it out, if you like.
There is a speed limiter we can use, a governor of some sort. Yeah, they didn't ask me to parallel park on my driving exam when I was, what, 17, 18, 19, whenever I got it? We definitely ran into someone. I got too excited. So I really hope that the people who examine me for the next time I get my driver's license back do not ask for parallel parking, because again, I've never, ever, ever done it my entire life. I will drive in circles over and over again to avoid parallel parking. So we lost one of our 3 happiness pips because we crashed into someone. I'm amazed we're not immediately arrested, frankly. Alright, someone's turning, so I can turn also. Good. No, but I need to learn how to parallel park. And I realize that my mid-40s, that's a ridiculous thing to say. Signal right turn. I'm not really learning the layout of the city right now. I'm just following directions. I went onto a sidewalk, apparently. And so people are now really angry, and I've caused property damage also. That is muy unfortunate. So we're getting people where we need to go, but we're not doing it well. A little speed bump. Boop. Boop. Okay. Hey, people like that I went slow over the speed bump. They're returning to their confidence in me. My turns are overly tight. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm not quite sure how large we are. I need to work on
Looks like
somewhat.
This driver's not paying attention.
Oh boy!
Go around it or honk to get the truck moved out of the way.
Get out of here! A little bit of honking. I'm grinding on something, I believe. I would love it if I could never have a driver's license again. You know, Noms and I talk about going back to the U.S. For me, I really hope that means we're going back to a major city with good public transit, because I hate driving so much. It is incredibly stressful for me. Partially because I can't control the other drivers. We are well ahead of schedule, I believe.
Bus depot. Home sweet home. Let's deliver these people to the bus stop, and then I'll show you around the office.
There's the depot. Here's the bus stop. Let's slow on down. We have 1 out of 6 happiness points so far. Parking brake on. Open those doors. Good enough positioning. We got some thumbs up. Got some happy points. Great. You love driving? Yeah, I mean, okay. I've discussed previously what driving means for different people. Freedom, of course, is a big part of the story for some people, but yeah, for me, it's not freedom, it's terror. That's a little strong. Anyway, tutorial complete. We got to what we were looking for. Looks like the Emberville Industrial Park line's a bunch more stops, but cool. Bus ride to Emberville. We drove stop at the Hall of Fame, getting no points there. 5 people on board. 5 people liked the service. So our city has some kind of app where you can mark how well your driver did. It's like we're in Uber, I believe. Like being able to drive, you don't like driving, though. I get that. I get that.
From quick access to the garage and managing all our bus lines. Why don't you take a look around? The rest of the team will introduce themselves as you stumble across them.
All right, we're gonna meet the team. Hello, team. So, to the garage.
Hi, my name's Cleo. I'm a creative problem solver. Basically, I find different ways to make our customers leave better reviews. And you'll find Jeff in here too. He's real good at making things look real pretty. So talk to him about any visual upgrades you might want to make to the fleet.
Visual upgrades. Are we gonna end up with, like, advertising side of the bus? Are we gonna end up advertising for a candidate with whom we disagree? Maybe. Let's customize that bus.
Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Jeff. I guess you can say I'm the one that makes us look good. I mean, we all do that, but you get it. let me know if you want me to change up the look of your buses.
So you can
I can change the
unlock
bus's
new
base color,
colors.
the detailing, and any pattern the city council tells us it's okay to use. I know. It's weird they get to control this stuff.
So getting stars gives you access to more and more colors. At least it's not microtransaction locked. So we're currently a gray bus. What color do I... This is obviously the most important portion of the playthrough. Choosing a color for what we're doing. I gotta say I like red. I like green. I like orange a little less. We're going green. We're the green bus. By using mass transit, you're saving the environment. In a minimal way. Get after those corporations, please. Glossy carbon fiber. Matte pearl. I obviously spent a lot of time making the design feature. Thanks, I love it. We're doing matte, I believe. Man, we're kind of lame. That's okay, though. Lovely one. And we changed the bottom layer also. Wow! You can change each and every part if you want to. Oh my goodness. And you can unlock more of them. No, this is too much. Alright, what goes well with green here? I think I actually don't want to color it all here. Yeah, just solid green. Oh, how boring. I love it. Okay, is there a way to change our insignia also? Oh, there are presets if you want to. Do presets also. Huh. Oh. Huh. Alright, plain green, no bonuses. I love it, thank you. Now, this is one of 17 buses. You can have different buses. For right now, only the Bluebird and the New Flyer. I wonder if this is being an attempt by these designers to get bus companies to sponsor their buses in the same way that Farm Sim has real companies out there paying money to be in Farm Sim. Available in the double-decker sightseeing. If I get to listen to someone talking their way through our city, like over there, you'll see the historic. Oh, it's gonna be amazing. Oh, so some of them. Some of them look very similar, but I'm guessing it's the case there are bus otaku as much as they're train otaku. Some people are really into buses. I mean, I know on Twitch and in the world in general, some people are just overwhelmingly excited about trains. They'll play any train game ever. I do wonder if... Yeah, I do wonder if people into buses that much also. Here's one of those double-length buses that bend in the middle. Wow, that's amazing. Absolutely amazing. I'm not a bus person, but if I were, I'd be so happy right now. The driver's guide. This is the tutorial, it looks like. Your goal is to have service for Emberville. Establish a bus service in every district of Emberville. Serve bus stops to get thumbs up. After collecting all the thumbs up for a bus stop, you earn a badge. This unlocks rewards, etc. Bus stops are grouped by districts. After earning the badge on every bus stop in the district upgrades. Upgrade districts will earn new buses and evolve its road layout and its landmark. For now, most bus stops are locked. To unlock bus stops, you must collect all of the bus stops with rewards, which rewards lock stops. Hovering a locked bus stop shows where to unlock it. Alright, so get more bus stops. Now, I wonder if eventually I'll be able to have other bus drivers driving, or if all driving is done by the individual player.
Hey, I'm Tay. I basically lobby the city council to let us make all the cool changes we want around here. I sell them the ideas. This is where you pick what lines to drive and manage your bus network. You just do what you want and let me take care of the rest.
So the downtown transfer, 1% something. 103 something. Okay, and we can zoom out and see more and more, including Panda Street, adorable. So if you get Ash Tree locked in, you get a special pack and a drive modifier. I will just take the line they've described here and see how this thing goes. The Sigma Bluebird. Is that my green one? It's showing as being non-green. Hopefully it returns to being green in a moment here. You can read out all it does. 56 passengers, of whom 21 can sit. Length is 12. Height of 3.3 meters. Yeah, luckily it's not going to get hit on the 11-foot 8-inch bridge. If you don't know what the 11-foot 8-inch bridge is, it's a website and video recording where you can watch a bridge of that height that is labeled of that height and says, like, please don't go this way. And unfortunately, people who have rental trucks, U-Hauls and so on, don't know how high their vehicle goes. And so you'll often see people smash off the top of their trucks and U-Hauls on this bridge. It is a terribly sad thing. When I most recently had a U-Haul to move from, when I'm moving out of the U.S., I was absolutely terrified at every single moment of, will the truck be destroyed in some way? Luckily, it was not at all. It's outside Duke University. Oh, yes, prop. Thank you for that. Outside Duke University, good to know. The bridge has been raised to 12.4. Okay, does that relatively small modification give the space that's needed for buses and trucks to go underneath? On the one hand, for like purely meme reasons, I'm a little sad it's taller, but obviously I don't want people to get harmed. Obviously, that kind of damage is so traumatic for people who are driving vehicles they're not used to, especially, and yeah, it's one of these real splits. Like, primarily, I want good things to happen, but the foolishness is substantial. There's a multiplier for using a diesel combustor, so maybe using different kinds of buses, perhaps ones that are more environmentally friendly, give you more likes possibly. This is speed the game. I think I'm allowed to slow down, maybe. Alright, it is raining for the first time. Main light. Are you on main light? Hard to tell. Far light. That's working now. I can't turn on. Oh, is that the high beams? Wait, is far light high beams? It is, sorry. I'm looking for wipers right now. Individual doors. Wasn't there a wipers button? I do on the right hand side, just the X key if I need to. Okay. I'm glad it's not making some terrible squeaking noise when it's wiped away everything. Cat. That's fun. That's fun. Okay, try fast in the rain. Just dodge the rain. Need a Naruto rod. Hello, folks. Older's already here to get ya. So many of you too. We stop. We parking brake. We open those doors. Perfect curb alignment. Welcome everyone. Y'all sitting down? Y'all getting comfy? Everyone's sitting down. Very good. We remove the parking brake. We look into traffic. The truck coming. The truck is waiting for us. You hero, thank you. Thank you for letting the vehicle that contributes to the public good go first. Haha, right. Little yield up here. Little traffic circle maybe, which we loathe so very, very much. I'll go ahead and slow it on down here. Okay, that's not a traffic circle, thank goodness. Oh, it's hard seeing out the side window. I think we're good. So I don't have a wiper on my small window here. I kind of want to open the window. Hey, you're a bus stop. Hey, you're a bus stop. Okay. We're a little ahead of schedule. That's great. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, some people are leaving, other people piling in. More happiness. Parking brake off. People behind are very nicely waiting, rather. Alright, gotta go ahead and hurry this thing up a little bit. Get into the elementary school next. So it's kind of in-city driving is great for me, as I'm not gonna go past the speed limit. There's just not enough time to do so. Time for acceleration, I suppose. Maybe if you go hard in, it would. We all good? Hey, got a bonus for stopping at the stop sign just correctly. Oh, I'm on the sidewalk. We're all good. Don't mind me. And the bus does swing wildly a little bit. You gotta work on turning radius. Oh, that's so sad. There's a frat party. Never mind. Free hugs at the frat party. That's a little creepy. I was gonna say it was very sad that the party was rained out, but frats. My current university does not have a fraternity system. Not to speak ill of any of you who are ever in a fraternity system, but they're good for helping people to make connections in life, as far as like networking, so-called. But man, am I unimpressed by them on the whole. For the academic mission of the school, I've rarely seen anything good come out of it. Now, with that said, it is the case that some of them require a certain GPA to stay in the fraternity, and so they might help their quote-unquote brothers have study hour and so on. But unfortunately, many fraternities, I bumped a curb, unfortunately many fraternities have the habit of just collecting all of the tests the professors ever used, and studying by having their quote-unquote brothers memorize everything. Busted ride. I crashed into a car. No, the car crashed into me. Apologies. I'm guessing some of you love fraternities. There was one kind of like alternate fraternity I really liked. It was, I keep bumping the sidewalk. Yeah, there are like alternate fraternities. People who like have fraternities based on, hey, we're all weirdos. I kind of like those groups. Hi, Joel! Thanks for the resub! The game is such a bus. Thank you for the kind compliment. Hey! Everyone's happy at Belvedere Elementary! Because of that, we now have a new bus stop we can bring online. We bussin'? What's that mean? I know the kids say we bussin'. I know a bus is a kiss also. To bus. Has to know. For real, for real? This semester I haven't asked my students for new slang that I don't know. Maybe I should start that way today. What's today's topic? Today's topic is the different stories that societies tell of where they come from. Miss the light. And, the way in which these matter and frame people's ideas. So like the American narrative is we came from revolution, and coming from revolution means that we have like certain sense of individualism that's more important than anything. No autocracy, rabble, while simultaneously allowing corporate autocracy. See Elizabeth Anderson's work on that one. And, we talk about creation myths. If you believe a certain, like, special creation narrative, it means that humans are really special. And so we should act like it, in some measure. Where, if you take on a certain evolutionary story, such as it is, then you'll think of more continuity between yourself and the rest of nature. I think I'm wider than I believe I am. I'm a big boy, and I gotta act like it, unfortunately. So I might be wider than some of these lanes, actually, which feels very, very strange indeed. Comparative myths, one of your favorite subjects? Absolutely. I mean, I think Campbell's monomyth story is a little bit, simplistic, obviously, a little too neat in places, but I think it's very useful to notice the continuities between different narratives and different cultures. For example, the flood story shows up in lots of different places. And people who don't know this will assume that their narratives are the only true one, the only good ones, without recognizing the continuity of different stories. But for the sake of today, I need my students to see that for most of us, the account of evolution is a story. We're told it when we're young, and it frames us. Now, it might be true in some important sense, but we don't do the research ourselves. We're just told it, and we then engage with it. I think that's a very important thing. So, hope it goes well today. We'll see. The philosophers on the bus go, pause it, absolutely. Just think about things. Think, all of you. The rain continues. We are currently waiting. We are, I believe, slightly ahead of time. I'm still not quite sure what that delta means. I'm calling it a delta, but it's just triangle, probably. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah, man. Every turn, I'm taking too tightly. Have any of you ever driven a bus? Don't engage in the story of evolution by observing the natural world. Oh, sure. We do, in the sense that humans do. My individual student does not, though. Right? My individual student is unable to do that kind of work, and so we rely on other people's narratives. Again, I'm not meaning to say that the completely made up, yesterday the world began and everything else is a false memory, is of a piece with a scientific theory. All I mean to say is, for the average student, it's a story of where we came from. That story is important and good and matters, but we need to think about what the story implies other than just obvious truth. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense, maybe. Yeah, one of my best friends from back in the day is a bus driver now. I haven't talked to him in years and years, but it is exactly the right job for him because he loves sitting and thinking and going through repetitive actions while doing so. So, pretty cool, pretty cool. Yeah, I think some part of me likes the idea of being a bus driver for repetition's sake, but at least in the US, I know people are incredibly cruel to bus drivers, and then also you gotta deal with certain kinds of American problems that are not exactly remediable by any one bus driver. So, there you go. It's gonna be a fun class today, I hope. We'll see. This is part of me getting into Native American and other Aboriginal accounts of the relationship between people and nature, so to speak. The way in which people have thought of nature as belonging to all of us, and which gives over a certain kind of gift exchange. Nature has given us these gifts to use and engage with, not intentionally, of course. And so shouldn't we also try to use the things from nature as gifts among one another, instead of immediately commodifying genuinely everything? This is the work of an American professor named Robin Wall Kimmerer. She's a botanist in New York, and she's also Native American, and the way in which she approaches from the scientific side and also from the other is great. You still imagine an alternate universe with Umpire Resorty. As I said, I paid my fee to Jim Evans' School of Professional Baseball Umpiring, and then I got nervous and asked for a refund and got, I think, 80% back. But yeah, Umpire Resorty could have existed. Marine Resorty could have existed. Lots of other resorties could have existed. Some people from a very, very young age have a sense that, oh, I want to do this thing. Those of you who find yourself in, we'll call it a career or a specific life path right now, at what point did you decide you were going to do that? Because I think that some portion of my life, after community college, actually after high school, some portion of my life after high school was just, oh, I'm good at talking about ideas. I should keep doing the thing I'm good at, without really thinking about what it meant to be a professor per se. I didn't know any professors when I was young, and so I just kind of stumbled along from high school on, or post-high school on, with, okay, I'm just going to keep taking classes forever and ever. And at some point I switched from being on the student side to the teacher side, and I just keep going. But like people who, I don't know, people who, from day, 400 of their life, little 2-year-olds going, oh, I want to be fill in the blank. You know, I want to be a firefighter when they grow up, and they stick through it all the way through. That kind of life path that works out from a very young age, I don't understand. And I think part of it is because I find so much of the world interesting. And so anytime I heard about a new job, I said, oh, could I imagine doing that thing? And so for a while there, I wanted to be a police officer and a security guard and a cardiologist, and I wanted to raise donkeys, right? This sort of thing. So, yeah, I'm always amazed when people lock in. You started your career in high school, it worked out, you're good at it, pays to support the family. Yeah, I mean, I think that kind of pressure is a little sad. You know, if one says, okay, maybe I don't like doing this thing, I'm not that good at it, but, you know, the golden handcuffs moment, I need the money to care for my family. It motivates you, but does kind of limit at the same time. But yeah. My wife, Noms, knew she wanted to be a professor from basically birth. You know, her parents were traditional East Asian immigrants to the US, which to say there are very few acceptable life paths, and all of them go through graduate school. Her father was a research chemist, biochemist, and you know, he didn't have a professorship. His English was strong enough to research and to publish, but not strong enough to teach. And so he was just in the lab all the time. But she saw the professors and said, man, that's what I want to do. And her parents did all the work to like line her up to be a professor, sending her to various summer schools at elite universities, helping her learn more and more languages. Right, by the time she graduated from high school, she had a good competency in Spanish, French, and German. And then in undergrad, she picked up both Latin and Greek. To the point that when she applied for grad school, it was very easy for her to get into exactly the school she wanted to get into. What an amazing thing, right? To have your life plan determined, then assisted by your family of origin. I might be a little bit jealous of Noms in this way. Anyway, that's how life works. Are we done with this game? I don't know. We can keep blathering on. I can keep running into various things on the sidewalk. But no, I want to try a different game. A bit ago, someone recommended the game Docked. We'll try the game Docked now. I've always wanted to be a, what's it called? A stevedore? Is that me? Stevedore. Now, I wonder what era this Docked game is set in. You know, will we be using dollies? Will we be instead using cranes? Whichever way, I can't wait to try. Longshoremen, that works too. I don't know what the distinction is. Recommend a controller? Awesome. I do have a controller down below I can grab in a second. Alright. Hey, Karnak, how's it going? Yeah, agree, Karnak. If your parents are substantially involved in your life choices as a youngster, it can lead to a feeling of being trapped. But, you know, Noms just happened to line up with her parents' desires. You know, the standard line is, you know, as an East Asian immigrant, doctor, lawyer, get to it. And anything less than that, you've wasted your life, which is so cruel and so hard, of course. Karnak, good seeing you, though. All right, Docked is the name of the game. Get moved over to that one. All right, let me go and... Oh, I don't know if you could hear that. That was the sound of my controller wildly bouncing. Like, oh, what's that sound? It's the controller's making noise and calling to me. All right, controller is ready to go. We will accept the EULA and give away our rights to everything we own. Privacy and data collection. Golty, we did the Ball X demo, Ball X Pit demo. I do have the full game probably installed. What time is it? It's 10:40. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take an ad break right now so we can get into the game fully. And then after an hour or so, at noon, if I'm loving this game, we'll stay with it. If not, we'll move over to Ball X Pit, because I do want to see the outcome of that demo. So, okay, we're gonna do a 3-minute break right here. We'll be back in just a little bit. And, yeah, should be a good thing. Dr. Laura Professor make more than $200,000 a year, $250,000 a year. Yeah, I think for my wife's parents, it wasn't so much about the money, it was about the esteem. You had to have a profession that was looked up to in society. And that kind of prestige-based lifestyle, we'll say, is not one that I was raised in. It was more important to be useful, especially to one's family, than to be thought of well. Now, obviously, you don't want to be seen as like a criminal or whatever, but you need to be seen as something that was useful in the world. Now, did old Resorty go and become a philosophy professor and refuse utility? For a while he did, yes. Anyway, back in 3. Yes, sirree. That rhymed good. Thank you much. See you in a second. Hi. Hello again, folks. Thanks so much for being here. Hopefully the music was pleasant enough while I was gone. Coffee in hand, we return. I apologize for being a few minutes late. I was arguing with someone on the internet about Greek etymology. The things we do with our lives, very good, very good. Playing a new game called Docked. Intend to play for about an hour or so, and then we'll attempt to try some other games. Steam Next Fest this time around has been very, very fun. I think last time we did Steam Next Fest, I was a little bit less than impressed with it, and I'm not quite sure why that was. But this time it feels fresh and new and exciting and all those other positive words. Alright. The Docked demo. Check settings real quick. We like subtitles. Maybe the music's too loud, we'll see. All 5. How is Master Command? It's amazing. Your boy, amazing. The two games I love most of all coming out of this Next Fest are Master Command and Final Sentence. Those two go on my big wish list of games I want to play in the future. Also, I absolutely agree. Yeah, some really nice demos. I think last Next Fest I played in, it just felt like all the demos were half-baked, maybe? You're right, actually, unnamed comment. I was so frustrated with Next Fest the time before last that I skipped the last one. I was like, I just don't want to deal with a line of demos that are, okay. Yeah, you're exactly right. New game, here we go. My controller is shaking for no good reason. I don't know if it's a way of reminding me to pick it up or what, but every time it shakes, I have a moment of, oh gosh, what have I done? What attention is needed right now? Okay. Those of you who know the word, how do you pronounce the CEPHA prefix? It's used of, like, jellyfish. It's used of certain kinds of brain disorders. How do you pronounce that one? I think this might be an American English versus British English distinction. The Greeks, where it came from, say Kepha. Okay, so all of you are Cephas. Are any of you Britishers who say Cepha? Because the standard American English is Cepha. I said cephalopod in a recent YouTube video. I had a person say, it's cephalopod. And I was commenting on the Greek origin. And apparently he went on an etymology hunt to understand the move from Kef to Ceph. And then just went with the final answer. In English, it's cephalopod. Like, ugh. Can't have fun on the internet anymore. I believe that medical terminology, especially British medical terminology, uses Kef still, but I think Ceph is again the more standard one. Controversy equals engagement equals win. It's true. In every video, I need to do something that people say wrong, bad, boo, time to unsubscribe. What can I do today about that one? How do I upset you all? You know what? Anime is bad. What else I got here? Marmite is good. Does this help at all? Give me the rage. Give me the rage. Not wear a tie. It's true. I've not worn a tie on today's stream, or on stream in about 2 or 3 weeks. I don't know what's happened. I think the Resorty character might be dying, and I might just be becoming myself. As well, I'm teaching, though. I'm having a hard time getting dressed up for this. Not sure. Today's video had something in it for rage bait, but no one noticed. Wait, George, what rage bait did I put in today's video? I can't remember. I made it a couple days ago. Anyway, here we go. Jobs, job. We got jobs. Mission number 1. What happened to crossword during break? CS Profits true. I've stopped doing everything that made this stream the stream. I haven't done a crossword on stream in a week and a half or so. That was from Baldur's Gate. I didn't want to leave the story of Baldur's Gate, but yeah, I should probably do more of those. I don't know. I had an audio over peak for 2 seconds. George, thanks for noticing that. I didn't catch it. The reason why I didn't catch the audio over peak in the beginning is because when I play my videos on my computer while they're in like editing mode, It always is bad at the beginning, but I should fix that, thank you. I should fix it for sure in the future. George, my audio is so bad. I don't know what I'm doing. Regardless, Pathfinder, a damaged container ship, arrived at our port today. It was battered pretty badly by a storm, and some of the cargo on the deck has to be removed urgently. Remove 2 containers from the ship. Also an economy page, a vehicles page, and more. For now, though, jobs, jobs, jobs. I didn't grow up near ports at all. I only know about ports from Wire Season 2. I still believe that The Wire should be mandatory viewing for all Americans at the very least, if not all persons in the entire world. It's such a wonderful way of thinking about how individuals are created, come to be, and sustained by systems of social oppression, social possibility, all the rest. It's very, very good. The whole of The Wire, but as someone who grew up in a white working class family, Season 2 really hit home, but all the seasons can't be beat. Initially you think, oh, it's just a crime drama, like SUV or something, but it ends up being a really beautifully challenging commentary on American society and the kind of truths that many Americans do not want to look at. The story that says, look, if you just work hard enough, you can be anything and do anything, no matter what your circumstances are. While it's beautiful when this happens, it is so unbelievably hard, and the deck is stacked against so many people from birth. Anyway, a lot of words there. I'm thinking about my Utopia class, so labor is 4 of mine right now. Anyway, sorry, let's do some labor. Oh no. Why are those things not tied down better? Is someone getting in big trouble? Wow. Oh no! That's people's money! Oh no. Okay, that is Jetsam, right? Jetsam that's going down. But it'll ride anyway. TEU, 20-foot equivalent unit.
It also has some dangerous cargo on deck, so get on the STS crane and get it off there. You remember STS, right?
Merchant. Why did my magic card not come from Canada? Because they fell into the ocean. Goodness, goodness, goodness. The STS crane. 600 TEU per day. TEU is like foot equivalencies? I don't know how it goes. Here we go, team. We are the one who will save this ship.
Those containers on top have got to go. The ship is listing pretty badly.
Got it.
My name is Tommy. Out here in a storm. Oh, I just want to go home. Am I wearing... I have legs. Why are my arms exposed, though? It's raining heavily, getting pelted. We are the laborer. Run with left trigger. Right trigger, sorry, I can't read. I open the gate. Mission damage is 0%.
Tom, the weather's getting worse, so turn on the crane lights just in case.
I'd like to do that. I don't know how to turn on crane lights yet.
Known to freeze while lowering.
Thanks for the heads up. I'll use the upper booth to keep an eye on it.
Crane lights are here. Lights are on. Boop.
I'm going up.
Good.
I'd like to push more buttons, please. I know more buttons right now for me. I go this way. Always close the doors. Can't have floating on my watch. So, climb. I wonder if eventually I'll just be told, you know, go get the things from the crane without being told exactly how to do it. Time to use an elevator, I believe. Oh, a ladder instead. No fancy elevators for us. That's those namby-pamby such-and-sos. It is an elevator, I apologize. Go into 4th floor. That's 3rd floor. Well, I'll be there in a moment. I guess you can climb the ladder out of the elevator if need be. If things break down. boy, am I almost here? We're going. Chronopters make $200,000 a year. Why can't I afford a coat then? No. Oh, I have tattoos though. I'm very muscly. Oh, looking good. I can't wait to go find my best gal at the local bar tonight. Critical lift plan, maybe? This is when you get in trouble for doing things incorrectly. We're on the 4th floor now. Where are my tools? What a walk. Oh, this feels very similar to the end of GoldenEye, when you're fighting against, what, Alec Trevelyan, whatever his name is? I think it's on a satellite, though. Maybe the large something disc Arecibo, is that right? Probably not. Close door, please. Close door, please. Good. All right. In this place, we lower the boom. Boom goes the dynamite.
How do you like being back?
It's like I never left.
Ah, good. How about a little party tonight at Jay's to celebrate your return?
The voice is a little quiet, and I apologize for that, but...
My favorite musician and best friend who's been away for ages? Of course.
Yes, it's been a while. I missed you too.
there seems to be some storyline in this game. I was wondering in the full version if you'll really be able to live the life. Get a truck. That's my goal, to get a truck. Ford F-150. Oh, that's the kind of thing. That's a sign of success in my world. I want to spend more time with workers in Japan. Unfortunately, they tend to only speak Japanese. This is like this absolute condemnation of left politics in The Spy Who Came In From the Cold, the Le Carre book. Speaking of the left generally, the character speaking says, they fight with one another and imagine the revolution. They love one another and imagine loving all of humanity. As a critique of saying people in the academic left do not actually want to spend time with the people in the working parties or workers' movements. And I understand where that comes from. Class differences often feel very awkward to get through. But yeah, I want to spend more time with, Japanese port workers and Japanese electricians and so on. But the language barrier, though, gotta work on that, definitely. This game will help me understand the plight of the working class. Alright. Go this way. Man, how confusing is this place? It's only so many directions to go, but I don't even know what I'm going to do from moment to moment. We're now coming down from where we lowered the boom. I wonder if ordinarily one person does all these things. Oh, I'm in the big chair. Hold left trigger and right trigger to start the engine. Look at me. Big chair like a gamer. Engine on. Oh, Lord.
Ready.
Welcome to the STS Crane Training Program. To start, position the cab over the desired container.
Hey, how do I shut this stupid voice off?
You don't. I turned it on to refresh your memory after the long break.
Look at all the buttons. Okay, left trigger raises and lowers this crane thing. Left trigger does nothing. Right, okay. So I'm now moving myself, I believe. Where am I going? Okay. R to change views. Okay, I can be the spirit of the crane now. This is like playing a crane game, I guess. So that's backwards. This is forwards. How far out can I get, I wonder? I guess quite far indeed. Okay, now left, right is this thing?
The crane spreader is currently configured to grab standard 20-foot containers. In your manual,
Oh my
they are also
goodness.
referred to as
You run from the cab? I guess we can try that initially. Wow, wow, wow. You've actually run tower cranes like this. That's amazing. Like, I know there are actual people in the world who do this kind of thing. It's just very difficult for me to imagine. Now, like everything else with practice, you probably get there, but seriously, wow. I'm impressed that anyone can do this effectively. And I'm guessing you don't actually have an aiming tool like that, do you? Alright. Spreader is lowered.
Using the twist locks, you must lower the clamps directly into the container slots and secure it.
Yeah, I'm guessing that people do this at very high speed, of course. They probably get teased if they go too slowly. Hope that's close enough. Wait. Left down. Okay, we're off by a little bit, looks like. Thank you, heads-up display. Wait, wrong direction. We're good? Directions are hard. Alright, we have one green. We have one green. How do I... 2 greens. 3 greens! I had to just wait till it stops swaying. Okay, lower the spreader. Please don't change location at all. Click.
The container outline on your crane's MFD is filled green. The yellow and red lights are on, indicating that the container is ready for grip.
Alright, time to grab this thing. A to close the spreader twist lock. It is now ours.
Those containers have some nasty stuff inside. One puncture and we'll never hear the end of it.
Don't worry.
Nasty stuff inside. Like what? It is Wire Season 2. Up we go. Move it to the pier. Alright, so you're mine now. How far up do I go? I'm going to spin now. Hopefully I'm high enough that the spin is safe. Where is the pier? All right, I'm actually not spinning. I'm just going to the left. To spin... I'm looking through all I have right now. Oh, I can go forward and back. That's what it is. So I can go backwards and take it that way. We're kind of locked into certain axes, I guess, as opposed to spinning about. I guess it'd be really cool to have a laser pointer on this kind of thing. I can imagine that working really effectively. Oh, do I have to turn now? Can't quite see. Or is it okay to just put it right there? Yeah, this area is larger than my box. And so it's okay to just dump it in the middle as opposed to getting any particular direction. Okay, put it down nice and carefully now. Looking good. Down you go. They spin around the sun of the rest of the Earth. I mean, I think that I read yesterday that in terms of like relative speed, we're all going about 1,000 miles per hour all of the time, and we just don't notice.
When you reach the target height,
Isn't that crazy? This game, in a way, is very, very peaceful. Once one just gets into the zone, it feels very good.
This may result in an emergency.
In relation to what? I think it's... what was it? Is it relative to, like, the Earth's core, or... I don't know. I don't remember how it is, but we're moving very, very quickly in rotation in some way.
Together indicate that the container is stable. You can now release the twist locks.
So I don't have the yellow light on. It's a green and yellow both. And it's not quite to ground level yet, looks like. Yellow, please. There we go. Alright, open big boy. Big boy opened. Crane back up and out. Mission accomplished. Alright, a 40-foot tank is next. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee, ooh-wee. It depends on the latitude. At the poles, you don't spin at all. Yeah, I meant, you know, in ordinary, probably like northern hemisphere places that most of us live in. But I don't know nearly enough about what would be the word for it even, like geological movements, terrestrial movements relative to the heavenly spheres. Yeah, I know there's like no objective position from which to measure speed or velocity or whatever, but I'm just talking about the thing I read yesterday, and it's really cool to think about the different perspectives from which we can evaluate our own position, and how weird it is that we of course experience ourselves as largely stable. You know, how am I moving right now? I'm bouncing around a little bit. I'm moving from foot to foot, and that's all. Other than that, I'm still. But of course, not quite the case from other perspectives. How cool is that? Like, how much can we learn from that kind of perspective? I think quite a bit, frankly. Okay, so this thing is longer than my grabber, I believe. So hopefully there's some kind of lock I can lock into that is on the midsection. Or do I have to get a different spreader, maybe? Let's see what the game says. Yeah.
Extend the spreader to grab a 40-foot or a double TU container.
What would I do without you?
We now need to expand our spreader with the Y key and go to the 40-foot. We can play as different people. Awesome. Parking mode, stereo mode, 40-foot online. Oh, we're getting big. I think this game is really quite good for just locking in, focusing in, having a good time. It looks like we're a little bit off of the correct math words here. I need minimal rotation. Do I have a tool that shifts the spreader a little? Center spreader. So left bumper, right push. Oh, I was there for a second. What'd I do? What'd I do? What'd I do? Please stop. What did I do? What did I do? Alright. Something was incorrect there. Maybe the yaw button? Okay. We didn't destroy anything, thank goodness, but yaw. That's it, thank you. So left button plus right stick movement for the yaw. Alright, go down again. Get nice and close. I will try the yaw in just 1 second. So this stick is the left to right movement. Good enough? Went too far. Yeah, gotta remember the sway of the wires between where we are and where it is. Takes a while to get in place. Okay. Then we need to go forward just slightly. No, backward just slightly. Okay, there we go. It sways a bit, we're fine. Now the yaw. Left bumper and do one. Oh gosh. Wait, left bumper. There we go, okay. Bumper versus trigger, something I've struggled with as long as I've used controllers. I don't quite know why that is, but man, that's annoying, isn't it? I think it might be that I've never had a PlayStation. I think PlayStation was the one that first brought in the idea of bumpers versus triggers. And missed it entirely. Do any of you have the same problem, or am I alone in my bumper/trigger troubles? Yeah. Okay. Please stop. Please stop. Yeah, back in the good old days with just triggers, we were fine, thank you. Okay. The one in the middle is this button. Okay, now the yaw. Left bumper. No. This. Come on, you're so close. Hey, there we go. Hey. Okay. So now we just go down very slowly. Almost there. Yeah, these games allow me to talk about things I don't normally talk about. Because in some measure, the focus of the game is very, very simple. Come on, you're there. Lock her in. Give me that yellow. Give me that yellow. There we go. You are mine once again.
That storm is gonna hit any minute now.
But no mission damage yet. They're telling me to hurry, hurry, hurry.
Disaster zone. Not bad.
Okay, so where do we need to take this thing? Certainly back.
Stay and not disappoint me.
Alright.
Okay, going back.
That's my boy.
And then shift left. Oh man, I hope this is not the exact same place where I dumped the first one into the middle. Possibly making it impossible for me to, that's right, possibly making it impossible for me to drop everything together. Let's see though. So these kind of cranes actually exist, don't they? Like, this is not just like fun roleplay creation. That's amazing to me. Like, how huge this thing is relative to any given person. Like, how powerful must one feel while driving a vehicle like this? They are both there. Alright. Plenty of room this time. That'll probably not always be the case, but you actually saw on your last trip to PR, Puerto Rico. Yeah, like I said, didn't grow up around docks at all, so the thought of this thing actually factually existing is frankly amazing to me. We there? We there. Alright, dropper. I do wonder how different my perspective of the world would be if I'd grown up near water. I grew up near the mighty Mississippi, right? All these stories about Mark Twain and so on. And obviously the Mississippi's important for shipping and so on, but it's much less so than ocean ports and such, I believe. They really are huge. Yeah, even in this game, I get the sense of its tremendous mass, volume, presentation power. Yeah, I don't know the height from which I can drop this thing. I don't want to break it. Possibly like that. It is like the bus driving game, but instead, I don't move the bus, I move things around me. Hurricane Wendy! Oh no! Good luck to the ship, my friends. Oh, brother! Oh no! The life of the longshoreman is everything breaks. You fools! Shearing! Why did you not prepare for shearing winds? Hitting at the 45 degree. Well. Drek like that. Your job is picking stuff up and moving it around. I mean, as long as it's moved for purposeful reasons, I'm guessing it feels okay. The meaningfulness of moving things just to move them is a little bit less than great, but... Alright, mission number 1 completed. We got the dangerous things out. So job 2, if we want to, is the Hurricane left the port in complete disarray. Move the 2 containers to a safe location. Path that is urgent delivery. Bring 2 containers to the train. Test drive. My phone keeps ringing. Our customers are waiting for their containers. Break in a brand new straddle carrier and move 2 containers. Cool. Various orders eventually? Look at the map here. Oh my goodness. So what is the straddle carrier? It looks like a lift of some sort. A lockout lift that you use to climb to higher levels. Goodness gracious. Reach Stacker. So it looks like as this game develops out of the demo, there's more and more and more places that one can go. Again, I see this as wanting to be a farm sim game, and I don't know how any company attracts a player base for a kind of game like this. I think you have to love the idea of the job. You know, I've mentioned before, we had a couple of viewers back in the day who were, long route truckers. And so what they apparently would do is do their, 8 hours, 10 hours, whatever's allowed, park in some gas station parking lot, get out their computer with multiple screens, on one screen watch Old Resorty, and the other screen play Truck Driver Sim. I can't imagine doing one's job, pausing, and doing one's job. Now, I guess it's the case, were there a lecturer simulator that would evaluate the way in which I talk and share ideas, and there are students who would get engaged? I could imagine enjoying doing that somewhat. It's a thing that I'm good at, let me do that thing I'm good at as a game also, with, less high stakes, but yeah, I think it was the only game that he would play. And it was just crazy. It was absolutely crazy the degree to which he was in love with that life. He's not part of the community anymore. He went in a direction of somewhat difficult politics that he shared regularly in the channel about how men don't need any of those leech women in life. it was a little bit awful. And so I asked him to please leave the channel, but I miss his spirit of liking to drive the trucks anyway. I need to find a way to ask the train conductors at the station if they play train games when they get home. I bet at least one does. Anyway, very cool to see these things. I think we have the long and short of this game right now, so I think I'm going to say goodbye to this one and move us over to Ball X Pit, a game that I enjoyed very, very much when we played it back in the day. So, thank you for the good recommendation of this dock game right here. Yeah, I hope the game succeeds. I really hope it's the case that people enjoy that one. There's a YouTuber, it's a British freight train driver that streams train games. Exactly right. I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of loving the thing you do in that way. I don't know. You like Ball X Pit as a demo, not might be too complicated. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, I really enjoyed it as a demo, so let's see how it goes in the fuller version. Need to install it. I should mention this game was very generously sent to me by the devs. They saw me playing the demo and said, hey, if you like the demo, you might like this also. Okay, going over to a new directory, probably our last directory for today, Ball X Pit. This is not the kind of game I normally play, but that is a-okay with me. We are ballin', as the kids say these days. Also, if you missed it from earlier, we are playing Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 sometime next week. Monday of next week, we'll get to that straight away. Also, just now noticed, I have fewer buttons buttoned than usual. Today was Seductive Stream. Sorry about that. Noms does not like it when I have extra buttons unbuttoned. She thinks that it's unseemly, I suppose. And no tie. I mean, it's been no tie for weeks and weeks and weeks. I don't know. I don't want to poll, should I bring the jacket and tie back? Because I think the answer is yes for the majority of you all. And I don't want to deny that or say you ought not to do that. Or not, I don't want that. I can't find Resorty right now. I'm just some guy playing video games, and I'm okay with that, but maybe Resorty is what made this channel worth watching. I don't know. Time for a rebrand. I don't have the money for a rebrand right now, so no big rebrands, but maybe for a while you all wear the ties and I don't. I noticed you played the demo. Thanks for buying the full game. I went ahead and transferred your save files from the demo. You should be able to continue from where you left off. On the one hand, cool. On the other hand, I'm not sure I remember how to play the game, so we'll see. Let's continue. Some new upgrades have been unlocked. So this game is about having a character who spawns balls around them. It's kind of like an arcade pinball machine. You just make your balls as good as possible. So there we go. 3 times the damage, but destroys itself after hitting an enemy. Okay, so big damage on one enemy. Fair. The Cursed Elixir. When a poisoned enemy dies, a 10% chance of them to come back as a zombie with 240 health that moves up the board and fights enemies. Okay, so the zombies on our team. Maybe the Voodoo Doll. Curse is a bonus chance of killing enemies. The Pressure Valve. Enemies explode on death, dealing damage to adjacent enemies. Cool. This is my little city. You collect things from the little city by bouncing your character around, and they can build things up or run into things. That's pretty cool. I don't fully recall why I set it up this way. In particular, people can't get to these buildings back here with the stone and the wood. I have no idea why I did that. Absolute no idea, but there it is. Okay, done there. We can build new things, maybe. Yeah, you need to have a good building order where your characters bounce around correctly and hit things, but we can upgrade to a higher level schoolhouse. All characters gain a bonus to intelligence. You can move the buildings for free. Okay. How do I do that? Rearrange. Shift click. Aha, thank you, my friend. Okay, let me go ahead and move this out for right now. I think I didn't know you can move them. That's absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Farrell. Up through, maybe? I'll see how it goes next time. Thank you very much, though. Okay, let's see if we upgrade something. Let me leave this mode first. So higher tier barracks we can't afford right now. Intelligence we could. The Sheriff's Office drops 1 bonus money for every 10 enemies killed. Haunted House gives the Repenitent character. Wheatfield is gradually building up. You can buy more plots of land. Awesome, thank you. Okay, the only level up I can do right now is get more intelligence. It helps on AoEs. So sure, let's do it. Okay. Not sure how to buy more land right now. I do have 1,400 money. That's quite a bit, isn't it? Build, rearrange, play, expand. There we go. Yeah, I shouldn't begin with so much money. This is definitely me just playing over and over again with nothing to buy. So a little bit of a early bonus, I suppose. Make it a little easier for ourselves. So each new piece you buy costs more and more money. I'm gonna stay with this for right now because I don't want to waste all my money so we can build more things. So the houses that do nothing and don't need to get bounced again. Move to here. You can click and drag multiple buildings. Wow, wait. That's amazing. I am so pleased by that. Playing repeatedly is a legit strategy. I believe it's the intended strategy now that you mention it, but it does feel perhaps a little silly to have this much money as we get started, but fair due, fair due. Man. I don't remember if the characters can leave the map this way. I think they can. So they would make sure we have a line for them to bounce off of. Huh. More wheat seems good. I guess this is the kind of expansion I would have done had we had more to do in the demo. Okay. Some stone, maybe? I have no idea. All right, there you go, some stuff. Wish I hadn't already reaped today, but we've already reaped. Let's do a playthrough. So I have 3 characters. I assume that all of the rest of these are available. So the Warrior level 4, the Itchy Finger level 6, Repetitive level 3. I really enjoyed playing the Itchy Finger. Has scattered aim but shoots twice as fast, and constantly launches balls if any are available. Can move at full speed while shooting. So we defeated the Boneyard. There's now a level 2, the Snowy Shores. So I'm guessing I automatically go there. I selected here. So there's 2 undiscovered blueprints of the first one. Oh, I guess I've only completed with Itchy Finger. To remember how the game plays, so send the Knight in again, and have him attempt to defeat it at normal. Oh no, everyone beat at normal. There we go. Only the Itchy Finger has defeated it at the 2nd level. No one at the 3rd, etc. Alright, we'll try fast, see what happens. So we need to decide on a particular archetype, meta, something, to strengthen our character. He has 1 bleed ball, and so things that benefit bleed can be very strong. One thing one's gotta do is collect one's balls, especially the big ball, as fast as you can. I don't know if any other bonuses he has as he begins. I think he's the totally standard character. Bouncing balls in behind, I know is very, very strong, because that way they bounce for a while behind, and you don't have to fire it over and over again. I think as of right now, there's no bonus for... I don't know. I don't remember very much how to play this game. We're just shooting wildly for right now, hopefully collecting useful things. Hey, we leveled up. Okay. Leveled up 1 point in leadership. Affects how many baby balls we have and how well they do. Cool. Strength is our main ability. More base damage. We can now select an upgrade. So short bow, fire more quickly. So firing more quickly is only useful if I have the balls to fire. Level 2 bleed. Inflicts 4 stacks of bleed. Bleeding damage, enemies get more damage per stack. So the bleed ball in the back end can be very strong, because that way they bleed as they come down. Or burn. Add 1 stack of burn on hit for 3 seconds. Burn units are dealt damage over time. Let's go ahead and do bleed again. But I'm a little close to overwhelmed right now in a way that's really problematic. Also, I need to be grabbing anything I can. I think trying to keep an eye on which ball is coming up next is very important. Which is say, like, just don't hold down the 1 button forever. But unfortunately, I tend to hold the button down forever. Upturned Hatchet. Balls deal 80% more damage hitting the back of the field. Otherwise, they're weaker. So you gotta send them all the way back. Warhorn. The baby balls deal more damage or burn. Alright, baby balls. So we're into baby balls now. In higher intelligence, more baby balls. And a fusion reaction. First we have fission. 3 random levels up. So now level 3 on the horn, level 3 on the balls. I believe level 3 is as high as they go, so they'll do maximum damage right now. Oh gosh. Can I see what order the balls are coming in? I don't think so. More leadership, more baby ball strength. Reacher's Spear, crit chance at 20% when hitting enemies in the same column. So line up and try to fire as many times as possible right in a row. Dark deals more damage but destroys itself after hitting an enemy. Come back in 3 seconds. So it does a ton of damage but a very slow cooldown. Or Freeze. There's a 4% chance of freezing enemies for 5 seconds. Frozen enemies receive more damage. I like both of these very much. But we're a little overwhelmed right now, so I think Freeze is probably better. That's only a 4% chance, but with that said, with firing so many times, we'll hit it probably some regularity. Our first King is on the field. Kings take a ton of damage, but down it goes. More upgrades. These will go on the brand new Frost, because the only one that's not fully upgraded. We're not quite at full health. We're close to it. Can I get the bounce ball bleeding back there? No. If you get too close to enemies, they definitely do a little damage. Level up, more endurance, more HP, good. What this time? Breastplate, decrease damage taken by 10%. Magic staff, increase your area of effect damage. We have no area of effect right now. Or ghost, passes through enemy dealing damage. Sure, spooky ghost seems good. I think it'd be so good with a crit and column ability, because you just line up and kind of stand there then. But as kind of implied there, if you have the crit on a column, it leads to your needing just to stand in one place and potentially miss a lot of these upgrades and bonuses and so on. One thing I do struggle with is making sure I can collect all the little bits and pieces. More leadership, more strength on small balls. Laser vertical, I love this so much. Again, if you're in a column and you have the crit column item, you just stand there and laser blast. Ruby hilted dagger, crit chance when hitting enemies in the back, or diamond hilted, crit chance from the front. We absolutely love crit chance in the front. Immediate level up on that. You see the world getting a little bigger. Why does it do that? Because here comes the first boss. Now this boss is simply a DPS race, so I want to get bleed on it as fast as possible while not neglecting the front line at all. I believe the game gets bigger and bigger and bigger with every new boss, so more and more territory to cover. So at maximum bleed into the boss now. Level up again, more endurance. Okay, what do we want? Earthquake! This is a AoE spell. I've not been set up AoE. Hourglass. The balls deal more damage, but damage decays by 30% every time they bounce. So you don't want them bouncing, you want them going in and out immediately, or level up the ghost. Okay, no bounces allowed. The only problem with that is the area boss here. Big old Skeletor guy is one that requires bounces to harm him. I just remember that a moment later, unfortunately. So I may have made a bit of an error in my decision to have that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Someone didn't put out enough DPS. Alright, so the boss is cleared now. That's good. Sapphire, some more crit chance came from the left side. We don't want that. Iron deals double damage and moves slower. This will eventually allows you to combine a few of your balls together. So these synergies, push the wrong button there. These synergies allow your weapons to become stronger and stronger together. Also, we're gonna die here. I don't know what choice I made that caused the problems, but that is definitely... Maybe it's better for me to go ahead and do... Okay, we're dead now. I probably should do level 2 at the first difficulty instead of heading to level 1 at the second difficulty for first time through. Alright, got some XP there. Leveling up some. Got some resources. Our big DPS was the baby balls. Yeah, there wasn't really much synergy between my items that time. I felt like kind of just grabbing whatever seemed good by itself as opposed to what was good together. So I couldn't identify a good way of going, unfortunately. Alright, welcome now to here again. We can do some harvesting. And I can also build a couple quick things. Let's go put another forest in. Isn't she lovely? Okay, let's see how the bouncing goes this time with so many more things than previously. Here we go. Go, buddies, go! Okay, they do bounce off the bottom. So the bouncing is based by time, I believe. We didn't loot everything, but we got a lot anyway. You gotta grab what you see. Pharaoh, I agree. I agree. I shouldn't have forced anything. Okay, we're gonna go and try the itchy finger at level 2 for the first time. So, bad accuracy, but shoots very, very, very quickly. I believe actually auto shoots. So I don't need to even worry about shooting. It just... hopefully like a machine gun. Here we go! And he begins with burn. So this character is primarily about can you fetch your balls effectively before the before they go past your character. And it's easiest, of course, to catch the one that is bright red, as I miss it repeatedly. So the gunslinger character, what fun is that? Yeah, I want to spread the burn, feel the burn, of course. Yeah, I believe because of the bad aim, this is not a good character for attacking characters in your own column unless you get right up in their face. In which case you can hit quite a bit harder. With the crits going, of course. Alright, more speed. Yeah, one thing I kind of wish is that you could choose which categories you level up in. I understand why you can't, because then you'd be able to force a build that's very, very strong. But, first thing, do we go ahead and do the laser? Because it has really good accuracy. We're gonna do the laser. Yeah, it locks in entirely wherever it hits. It hits everybody. A fairly weak amount of damage, but it will level up beautifully as time goes by. And it's the kind of thing, if you can get it in behind the enemies, then it will hit every row eventually, doing big damage. So I'm excited by the release of the game, in that it's letting me go towards bosses I've never seen. Okay, we can go for the wombo combo of both direction lasers. Rubber headband. The balls start off at 70 speed, but increase speed. Or bandage roll. Shoot baby balls when you're healed. I'm not sure when I'm being healed, so I'm gonna go ahead and do all the laser blasts for a time here. We're seeing larger creatures for the first time up there. This is just random levels up. Yeah, from 1 to 3 levels up, only got the 1, unfortunately. That's okay, though. So at this point, I actually don't know what heals us, other than there are some heal items you can find. And beyond that, I do kind of wonder about... one second. I do kind of wonder we'll be able to find, you know, heals in the world also. Sorry. Dexterity. Better crit chance, faster firing, awesome. I should have taken armor last time to stay alive longer. In this case, though, here comes the dark. Lots of money, money, money. I think money, unfortunately, is only used between levels. So picking up is less essential than getting experience items. Though this game does have that so-called dark meta. More strength. The base damage, fine. Exactly, it's like Vampire Survivor Avatar, except you get to do more moving while it comes from just one direction. What's this thing? A turret! Shoots a baby ball every 2 seconds. We don't have good leadership, so no. The primary damage dealers in the fullness of time do not hit from any side, I believe. Or just strange sides. I'll go ahead and just level up right now. Oh, you can use the money in the level to reroll. Good to know. Okay, I think we just picked up a blueprint. 1 to 5 upgrade levels. We got 2! Cool. I think it's an interesting take on the Vampire Survivor kind of game. I don't know if the lasers count as directional. Maybe they actually do. Yeah, but the rerolls to find your perfect items do get pretty costly. However, maybe I should do more of that. Though it requires knowledge of what can come. More dexterity, more crits. Level up the dark. 10% chance to dodge incoming attacks, or decrease the damage that's taken. Just dodge. Just don't get hit. I believe that's my current strategy on bullet hell games like this. I remember last time we played this game, there was a viewer who was absolutely insistent this game is not a bullet hell. They kept saying, no, it's a bullet heaven game. And I have no idea what they're talking about, honestly. 100% no idea. Alright, fusion. We can combine the laser and the dark. I intended to put the two lasers together. What does this do, though? Let's discover. vertical dark laser. So deals a ton of damage in the same row. 3-second cooldown. Not sure if good upgrade. Possibly very good upgrade, except for the 3-second respawn. Oh boy, oh boy. Why are you not dying? Wait, suddenly nothing is dying. Was that the worst upgrade ever? As we see Big Boy up there going fee fi fo fum. He wants the blood of an English resorty. Okay, more base damage up. There's an ice shield. Okay, I got it. So more horizontality damage. It's potion. What do potions do? Hey, it's a life potion, okay. I should have held on to that to have taken more damage. So do all of the enemies have ice shield, rather? Or what happened there exactly? I need to go ahead and get my laser crosses in to hit the boss as well as the smaller enemies. Each level new mechanics. I don't know how I missed the ice shield to just then. Come on. Come on. Come on. So his ice shield's breaking a little bit. He does not seem to be suffering nearly enough, though. Please suffer. Please suffer. Please suffer. There we go. Boss down with just a little bit of time. More crit, more crit, more crit. You can heal past max health. Gain 1.5 baby balls, my aim gets even worse, or crit chance on the right. I'm gonna reroll. Hit laser level 3, burn level 3, or the rock. More and more lasers. The silver bullet. Balls deal more damage if they don't hit walls. Magic staff, area effect, or burn 3. Alright, don't hit walls is the story of the game right now. Blueprint. A veteran's hat. Unlock a new character. Our 4th character then. We're leveling up so quickly right now. I believe this is primarily because we picked up all the boss items. Okay, increase movement speed by 10, move at full speed while shooting. So because we're always shooting, that is so unbelievably helpful. I want to get a second dark, I believe. It'd be very good to have 2 darks on the crosses. I'm guessing the crosses will then combine. We get bonus damage if we attack from the right. So as we're able to do that, we definitely do want to do that. So you can only shoot so far to the right at the very bottom here. Oh boy. You just need to stop hitting walls. We have a fusion available. Horizontal plus burn. Will it ultimately combine with the vertical and dark? Not sure. The area effect damage from laser also inflicts stats from burn. Oh, the laser counts as area effect? I never thought of it that way. I see why it is that way. I hadn't thought of it. Please die. Please die. Man, alright, they're getting big health now. I see the ones with ice shield. Radiant Feather, ball launch speed by 20% but get knockback. Crit chance in the front, or is a chance of birthing a baby ball. Yeah, I see the ice shield on some of them now. So I'm guessing on those you need to really put in the damage. I believe we're gonna die in a moment here. Ice shield, please! Alright, we're good. So now we have higher crit chance from the front. If we hit once more, the game is over. Unfortunately. Come on. That's that. Wow! That was fun. We got past the first boss. And we found a new character. The biggest DPS was on the burning laser. I had it on very late though, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know if Silver Bullet was a good call. Wait, I misread. Oh no. Wait, it's bonus damage. I did it right. I thought it was saying you get more damage once you hit a wall. No, it's until you hit a wall. Back to base, let's learn about the new character. Oh, I love this game. I don't know why I love it so much. It's so good though. Housing the Veteran's Hut. We can rotate it against the wall. Okay, in Warfare, the Shoemaker apparently have not built. All characters get more speed. Neat. And then may I level up this building? Oh, it's being built, right? To bounce the workers into it before it builds up. Same with the Veterans Hut. Alright, you don't get things right away. Instead you go bounce, 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 bounce. So any building I've placed recently requires bounces to go up. We got the embedded character. So we finished the Veterans Hut and the Shoemaker both. The Schoolhouse needs one more hit, and then it will rock. The Veteran, though, becomes the Embedded. It's like a zombie. Marked by countless battles, he awaits his next assignment. Balls always pierce enemies until they hit a wall. Let's try the Boneyard with the new fellow here. Normal difficulty, we'll see how we do. With that said, I believe, well, no. I was gonna say you have to bounce things off of the wall to deal the last enemy. It's not true though. With the last enemy, you're able to go straight through apparently. So all of our attacks go straight through, and we have a poison ability. So I want to set up in such a way where we have the maximum pass through. But again, once you hit a wall, they stop passing through. The straight through seems ideal, while the left-right pass-through seems appealing to me. That's definitely on the way of hitting a wall then. May I level up, please? Getting that early level up as fast as possible to keep the enemies back somewhat. I believe that the back wall does not count as a wall, though it might. You can press F to auto-shoot? I have no idea why, bro. Thank you. Wind! Possible synergies. So pass through enemies and slows them, but deals a little bit less damage. Reacher's Spear has more crit chance in the same column. Hourglass deal more damage, but decays when they bounce. Passing through is not bouncing, I don't believe. That's interesting. I'll go ahead and do bigger crit when focusing in the same row. It does take forever though to get my ball back. So F is auto shoot. So they go out as soon as possible then. Because of the pass-through bounces, I'm having moments when I have no balls around. This game is such a strange game for the words that we say, isn't it? Again, gotta be in the right column for the bonus crit. Speed up, poison level up, or even more crit. See a fusion ahead. Some levels up. Hopefully we get 3 of them. Hey, got the best possible outcome. 3 levels up. We become quite a bit stronger very, very quickly then. Now, I don't know if poison damage ticking by increases if I'm in the same column. That is, can poison crit at all? No idea. Ethereal Cloaks. Ball goes through enemies and deals bonus damage until they hit the back of the field. They already go through. I like bonus damage, but no. Let's reroll. I don't have money yet to do so. Earthquake it is! So 3x3 damage locations, which I can only be in one column at a time. So I think that's not exactly great synergy. Also not walking into arrows. Definitely walking into arrows, not great synergy. And the farther, of course, one levels, the less important the individual little pieces of experience are. Nonetheless, you gotta get them all. 1 to 2 levels up, got both of them, so we're fully leveled up right now in respect to our current items. Iron deals double damage but moves slower. So everything is a pass-through. So the iron ball could pass through all the way. I like that idea very much. It just goes straight through, hitting everybody. Neat. Okay, in a moment here, we're going to have a DPS race versus a fairly strong enemy. We're doing a great job of keeping the board clear currently. Just to make sure we do not hit the side walls. Also, make sure we pick things up consistently. That one is also an important element of the video game. Probably learning when to turn off. Auto fire is important also. Vampire. Each hit has a chance of healing 1 health. Because it goes through, it gets a lot of hits. You know what? The world is a vampire. Something something brain. Alright, we can evolve something. Who is that Pokemon? It's poison plus rock. It becomes Rocky Poison Guy. Swamp. Leave behind tar blobs over time. Enemies who walk into tar blobs or dealt damage are slowed and gain a stack of poison. Each stack of poison deals 1 to 3 damage per second. The balanced tar blobs also deal damage to its unique units. I'm sorry, what? So I don't... okay, is that tar blob there? It is. So when does it drop the tar blob? Holy moly. Okay, boss number 1 is here. The Ghost Ball already goes through things. The Crown of Thorns. Destroy the 2 nearest enemies when you are hit from close range. So we have finishing off more enemies. Fair, that's a good call. Yeah, the bleed, because it goes through, would done great damage also. You're absolutely right. Crit from behind makes sense in that we're trying to have our balls go straight through and bounce straight back. So as they bounce straight back, it'll be huge. Boss number 1. I'm trusting the enemies to our left are going to die on their own. This may not be true, so I may need to get something else involved. But yeah, just DPS check here. I need a little bit more here. Okay, bounce straight back. Okay, so we want the blobs to go straight into the boss enemy, who has not cracked it all yet. Straight in, straight back. Getting the crits from just standing there. I think for a lot of players, this fight right here shows that one does not know what they're doing. I hope I'm not that player this time. Hello? Hello? It's possible my damage output is too slow. I'm not sure. I'm taking the armor, though I hate it. Huh. I thought we were in pretty good shape here. Okay, we are. I thought it was going to change graphics to show it was breaking apart. It just didn't, though. Okay, we can upgrade Swamp directly. We love that so much. The Exorcist. Add the ability to banish upgrades when leveling up to 2 times. I don't know what that means. Does banish mean to replace them, to save them for later? I don't know. Friends, an ad break is coming. Should we do the crossword? I've got to say no. Not today. Maybe tomorrow we'll return to Crosswordville. I don't like the breastplate choice at all. Obviously, the more damage about, the better it is, but... There were crafts, I just didn't see it. Okay. Banish to remove it from the pool of upgrades. Wibble, thank you for knowing that. Ideally, we don't want to take any damage with a character like this one, so... A little foolish of me to take that, but it's okay. More upgrades! Yeah, we gotta return to crossword playing. What's the point of even being resorty if I don't offer you crossword upgrades? When a poison enemy die, we're making so much poison right now. 10% chance of them to come back as a zombie with health that moves the board and helps us. Amazing synergy. Absolutely amazing synergy. Does it matter where they spawn? If it matters where they spawn, I need to be sure I let the enemies come down the map a little bit. These are poisoned, yeah? I think they're poisoned. Hey, there we go. Maybe there we go? Wait, can I kill my own dudes? It's possible I'm killing my own dudes here. In which case I need to be a little bit more cautious with the damage I'm dealing. Eyes out for friends coming to help us. Hello? Thank you. I'm not doing a good job right now of bouncing them straight through. Gotta do more of that. So we have an increased chance now of zombification on enemies. There's one. Okay, I believe I can kill my own dudes. I'm seeing them moving forward and becoming poisoned. So because of our little poison bogs on the ground, I believe it's the case that having zombies is very, very bad as they get poisoned themselves. Anything they do to help us is great, I suppose, but still. Alright. What do I do? Is it when a poisoned enemy dies or when an enemy dies from poison? Great question. When a poisoned enemy dies. Yeah, so the enemy is poisoned, they come back. I'm gonna stay with the poison fun. Seems to synergize with our being little mummy man. Don't miss the XP. Ugh, cat. I remember the first time I played, I had such a hard time focusing on picking anything in particular up, especially my balls. And then I focused on the balls pretty effectively, and it turned into missing all the experience points. But we're doing a little better right now. May I level up before I get to the synergy? I think so. Yeah. God. What do we get? No synergies. I'll increase the hit from the back. Okay, just levels up. Probably nothing we just picked up there. There's friendly fire, yeah. I'd be cautious about who I'm hitting then. I wish they were slightly different color. I realize that when they spawn, they are white. But unfortunately, they become green very quickly. Boss 2. Okay, so I believe, yeah, Boss 2 is a let's shoot lots of arrows at the player. And for us right now, again, is we line up fire to one place. And make sure I also take out the smaller ones as possible. This is where the game becomes slightly more bullet helly, I suppose. I need to unload into this area here for just a moment. What are these red things? I'm seeing like red blasts on me or around me or something. So one challenge of the fight we're in right now is we cannot spawn zombies into the boss mob. Are there cracks? Are there cracks appearing? Hello? I see some cracks now. See some cracks, maybe not enough though. Oh, it's the vampire while stealing health. Thank you for that. Please. It's a big crits by being in the same column, of course. Oh, I think we're taking... it's really quite cracked right now. Okay, we took the damage instead. I believe it attacks over and over again until it's dead. If we take one more hit, that's the end, my friends. No, one more hit. Okay, leveled up, thank goodness. More vampirism. We die anyway. Yeah, huh. So I had poison up more or less consistently. I'm just not sure if I wasn't putting damage out fast enough, or what exactly. It worked well. I mean, good time. We level up the character anyway, but it's a great game. Again, this is not my standard kind of game, I know, but I absolutely love it every time. There's so many different ways to play because of all the different characters. Maybe the ball got stuck at the top. Maybe the back wall bounce counts as a wall. I didn't think it did. The Exorcist, we can banish items. Not yet, though. So I have nothing in particular to build. We need to bounce off the schoolhouse at least once more. Not enough stacks. Okay. I think you're probably right about that. More stone. More stone. More food. More food. Sure. Alright. To bounce into the schoolhouse first and foremostly. Make sure we get in there. Come on, give me an angle. Give me an angle. There we go. Go, buddies, go! I love that every new character goes, Schoolhouse Online! Fantastic. Schoolhouse gives everyone more intelligence, which means area of effect is stronger. Neat. Alright, let's try another one. This will probably be the rest of today's stream, is playing this game. So bonus gold if we play as the warrior again, it seems. Okay. Let's go and Boneyard it again. Base was time. Already completed it. You won't gain anything. Right, never mind, never mind. Try faster again. So build into bleed. Bleed is good. Bleed pass through be great. We'll see what pops up first before we have money and try to work off of that. Please. Yeah, I think when enemies have like interesting bounce patterns around them, I often don't see that. I often still try to go like right into the front, even though we could hit multiple characters before it comes back. I just tend not to notice. Okay. Lots of money used. So we'll be able to reroll once we want to. Come on, break it through. Alright, more dexterity, move faster. Wind goes through. More crits. I'm just going to take more bleed for right now. And try to spread the bleed as much as possible. I actually don't know if the bleed stacks if you hit multiple times, or if there's only one bleed level. I should know that. Yeah, Slivers, you mentioned Loop Hero. I've actually never played Loop Hero. I know it was recommended to me many a time back in the day, but never quite got there. Huh. So I'm not going to level up Bleed, because we'll get that via the fissions and fusions and so on. One's coming right now. Ah, missed experience point! Now if we're not leveled up on time, it's all my fault. I do like the laser beams, because they do hit absolutely every row, not just the ones that are in the front line. I mean, that's obvious. Sorry for saying obvious words. I like it because of the way it works. Heal past max health, no. Crit from the front. Balls deal more damage, but when they bounce, it slows down. From the front, then? I should have rerolled there. I don't like any of those upgrades very much. Something to strengthen either bleed or laser pass through would be huge. Again, this is a case where I want to bounce the bleed ball through, and I just didn't do so. Let's lock in for a moment. Bounce in the wall, bounce in the wall. This is the part where I think it makes a lot of sense to have auto fire off, because there are different balls I want to put in different places. The stone effigy, every 7 to 12 rows, spawn a stone soldier with health on your side, immune to ball damage, move up the field, blocking and attacking enemies in the way. You know what? Sure. Bring me friends. Our soldier knight warrior guy wants friends. There he goes! Look at him go! Look at him go! So hopefully he'll push that row back. And indeed he does. As long as he's alive, he just keeps pushing for us. So we can ignore all the other rows. Awesome, awesome. We have no penalty to bouncing yet. We do have crit from the front. Whoops. We have crit from the front if we want to. Unfortunately, the warrior, not the warrior, the Golem fellow does fall off after a while. We have to take responsibility again for he's not finished. Alright, Silver Bullet, don't hit walls. Or more vertical damage. I like the bonus, but no. Just more vertical damage. Hello, buddy. Alright, boss number 1. Hopefully the golems will keep the smaller enemies in line while I focus on the boss mob. I think every few rows it said. I'm not sure if that's killing rows of enemies, or instead if it's gotta maintain the bleed on the boss, or if it's the rows going past. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. Unnecessary damage there. Yeah, waited too long. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Gotta keep the bleed on the boss. Iron Ball turns into Blood Thing with bleed. I like it. half a level on a single item. The cracking is starting great. Some damage into the buddies on the side. We're putting out a lot of damage this time compared to last time. Higher fire rate, sure. Bleed plus lasers allowed. I was gonna do bleed plus heavy ball, I believe. So I'll wait till next possible fusion and combine them then. I'm very grateful the golems don't take any damage from me. They're immune to ball damage, unlike the zombies. The stone effigy picks up a little bit more health. Iron goes faster. I believe it's iron fully leveled up then, which will allow us to bring it together with fusion or fission. I think it's fusion. Hard for me to say these things, I forget. Egg sack. So many baby balls. We don't have high enough dexterity to strengthen them, so more fire rates. Fire rate invites us to just stand as close as possible, pick up the balls as fast as possible, and then blast, blast, blast. Which is very useful right now. Health potion awesome. Though I'm currently a little overwhelmed. Not quite sure what happened there. Okay. Evolution Hemorrhage. Inflicts 3 stacks of bleed. When hitting an enemy with 12 stacks of bleed or more, consumes stack of bleed till 20% of current health. So it can't actually kill the enemy. But it does big damage if they're at higher than 20% health. Or... wrong button. I meant to combine, not strengthen. Mistakes made, mistakes made. I believe we die right here. I don't know what happened. And we dealt with the area boss pretty effectively, but then past that it's been a little challenging. Now there we go. I kind of walked into arrows that time. Gotta level up anyway. Good stuff. I'm gonna straight retry that one. I feel like I didn't do as well as I could have done. And why that's not quite sure. I wonder if Hemorrhage would have made a good choice. I think we were too far behind at that point to win regardless, but yeah. Can I blame my pickups that time? Can I say there were no good pickups? I guess I can say a lot of things. Yeah, Pond, I think I agree that Hemorrhage didn't seem great. But I'm not sure. So I didn't actually choose the correct level up. I meant to choose Fission, I chose Fusion, or the opposite one. Yeah, I agree, Wibble. I agree that that kind of bleed bonus does not seem especially strong. Alright, number 1. Haste and Poison. Poison and bleed both. Or Vertical Laser. Or crit from the front. The idea of being like Dot Warrior really appeals to me. I want to see Christmas on every character. And that red and the green simultaneously. If I have a way to ghost my dots, I'll be so darn pleased. Okay, the only problem is I do not have any AoE. Chance to launch a baby ball when you pick up a gem. Sure! Absolutely useless against boss characters, but very strong otherwise. Man, are we gonna lose in the opening again? Ah! More damage dealing, please! Please damage deal! Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh gosh, well that might be the beginning of the end already. The end of the beginning, your choice. Am I just not collecting my balls fast enough, possibly? Okay, another level up. Radiant Feather, ball launches faster, you get knocked back. We do burn also. 3 kinds of dots. Also, I love the idea we get when you get bonus baby balls due to the gems. I don't know if the baby balls stay with you then, or if instead they disappear after a time. Ah! So I think that the triple dot will be incredibly strong on single targets, though maybe somewhat weaker on like middle-sized enemies. I'm not sure. More dots, more dots, more dots. You're absolutely right. Lightning is not a dot. More baby balls. I believe that's all the kinds of dots. The question then will be, how do I synergize off of those? Because I don't know if I need my dots to deal more damage. Like, staying on longer would be huge, which is kind of doing more damage. I think, like, doesn't necessarily need more damage per tick. Ah! Can we get all the gems to maximize baby balls? We got a problem right now, I believe. Level 3 poison. Alright, we're good. We're good. Just hold the line. Hold the line. I believe in you. Line held successfully for the moment. Must get dots on boss. Nyxia dots are needed. That was the Nyxia fight, right? Where the famous World of Warcraft more dots came from. Oh, can't shoot behind ourselves. Ah! I'm trying to get enough space to run forward and dot the boss. Well, that was a bad idea. Someone got a little overly excited that time. One more time with the old warrior. Poor old warrior. I really liked that idea. The idea of all 3 dots on a character. I think it could have worked. I should have just stayed at the front, cleared the front line, and then dots into the boss. Would I like what you find help? Is that your resorty let me backseat you question? I'm good, thanks. I'm still figuring stuff out and enjoying myself. I'm sure there's like ideal build that's amazing, but no. I'm having fun just figuring stuff out. But thank you for offering the backseating instead of backseating directly. That's why you gotta keep your VIP tag, your naughty, naughty, naughty tag. Alright. Pressure valve. Enemies explode on death. Heck yes. That'll be very useful when the enemies are tightly packed like this. I should probably try to focus then on enemies who are in the middle of things, in media res, as the phrase has it. That's good. Resorty don't look. I mean, you can send private messages on Twitch. Or I guess Pharaoh can delete the message after you send it. More baby balls, no. I don't like any of these. I have no money though, so sure. Despite the lack of dexterity, we're going for baby ball production, it looks like. Every time I say baby ball, I think of Baby Bell. That kind of cheese. I don't know what the cheese actually is, but I know what it looks like. A little wax circle. More pressure valve, so more explosions gonna happen. Uh-oh, uh-oh. We're good. I need to find a way to get dexterity up more. No, sorry, leadership up more, rather. So we can get our babies working well. Higher fire rate. I think I just need to do more damage. Last time I had a trouble of, like, damage over time is great if you can get the bleeds on everyone. But we didn't get bleeds on everyone, so things were less than ideal, of course. Okay, can I level up again before synergy? I like when the explosion carries through multiple characters. That really makes my day. Area of effect damage goes up. Is explosion area of effect adjacent? I think it is. No fusion yet. Oh, we got the 5! That's the highest possible roll! Oh, fantastic. So if I can chain explosions, can you even imagine? That is the strat this time. Find a way to chain explosions as much as we possibly can. I do not know what else will help with that other than AoE bonuses. What levels up AoE, if anything? Intelligence does. Okay. I believe lightning is AoE also. Yes. Yes, this is where it's at. I want to believe we finally have a build that can go places. That said, it's much weaker against individual targets. and much stronger against the Horde. So this time the Horde's not overwhelming us in the way it did previously, for perhaps obvious reasons, because we're built on that. I'm trying to find something that will help me get more direct damage. But we'll see how this goes against a single enemy here. We got some doubts. Now, I believe the boss will have little friends near him soon, but I don't believe they're close enough for explosion purposes. Actually, they are. The ones back there definitely are. So put into those. I think adjacency means immediate adjacency. But we'll make sure we keep the lead on. Get that enemy there. Cool. Yeah, it's already cracking, actually. I have no idea I'm supposed to do so much damage. I guess the AoE lightning helps with that. Okay. 4 to 5 ain't bad. Faster fire. Baby balls deal more damage. Balls deal more damage to the backfield. No. We're taking baby balls because why not, I suppose. Oh, that's so much money. I could reroll now. Okay, the knockback when shot is not a big deal, actually. I'll take that. So we're now full. We have a full inventory. We can only upgrade the things we have now. And I don't believe it's possible to sell the items you get. Is that true? Team, is that true that you can't sell the things you take? If so, I'm not sure I've taken anything with synergy this time. And so, we got what we got. We can't combine. Oh, things can combine, thank goodness. Bleed plus Ghost does what? We don't know. Lightning plus bleed. Please do more AoE things. Lightning bleed. So it's AoE also stacked bleed. Area effect damage from lightning also gives bleed. Yes, I'm glad they are combining. Fantastic. So an open slot again. Poison is not AoE. Laser, I believe, it does count AoE. Hey, Brickhead, what's up, my friend? How we doing? Okay, we slowed down a little bit. I'm not exactly sure what it is. We're speeding back up again. Yeah, we just have to start the chain. We got our chain reaction explosion. Can't stop, won't stop then. Oh, I say can't stop, won't stop. Should tomorrow be Overwatch day? I haven't played Overwatch in so long. I'm so bad at it. But I really enjoy it. I know that Overwatch 2 is not well regarded, to the point that even saying the Overwatch word is offensive to some people. Why play Overwatch? You can play Team Fortress 2 instead. And yet. More damage. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're doing tomorrow. Part of me wants to do like some silly game. I think we might be done with the next fest. I believe I've played every game. Rather, that anyone has requested I play. Also, got a comment on the YouTube yesterday. Someone saying I need to work on my public speaking skills. That felt weird. Tomorrow's philosophy stream? Oh, you're right. I said tomorrow's either philosophy stream or philosophy stream in a few weeks. It depends on how much I can get done this afternoon. But yes, tomorrow is probably philosophy stream. I forgot. Anyway, yeah, yesterday someone said I have to work on my public speaking skills. I don't know what that means. I don't know what they want from me. I think they want me to speak in a higher tone so that I'm, so I don't blend into the background so much. But this is just how I talk, unfortunately. And on YouTube, I make sure I'm speaking very, very quietly. No, very, very slowly to ensure that I can be understood. But it's just a weird thing. I didn't respond saying, like, look, I public speak every single day for up to, like, 7 hours a day, including my teaching. But it's weird. You talked to your brother about me yesterday, how negative comments drove engagement. Oh, yeah. The place where I had people, I intentionally had people say, I don't like what you're doing, is the most comments I've ever gotten at all. And I don't want to make use of that. Like, I don't want to do things that upset people. At a certain point, it'll drive them away. But it is very strange to me that it's easier to get people to say, I dislike what you've done, than I like what you've done. And that's a weird feeling as someone who tries very hard to be positive and encouraging and engaging and so on, in some way other than rage bait. I know that, two of the greatest feelings for humans are extreme elation and extreme rage. And I think I'm able to get the rage much more easily than I'm able to get the elation side. Gotta work on upgrading my elation, I'm afraid. Okay, man. This game is so unbelievably good at making the player feel like it's hopeless. Like you're gonna lose the boss no matter what you do, and then you push it a little harder, and it's okay. Alright, secondary bleed pile looks good. See, Twitch's largest streamer, you're absolutely right. So I think that the largest streamers are really effective at building a kind of in-group narrative, where the people who watch them agree with them entirely. And that, man, it feels so good, right? It feels so darn good to believe you have a place where everyone knows your name, now, more properly, where everyone agrees with your beliefs. And the streamer puts forward very strong opinions, beliefs, claims, and you can either go, yeah, that's right, man, or you big dum-dum. And because there are so many viewers, tens of thousands of viewers, the streamer largely ignores what people are saying. But at the same time, people are commenting, and comments beget comments. And yeah, I mean, some portion of me wonders, if I started a politics channel, I would not advertise it here. But if I started a politics channel and went hard in on politics, in the way that people like Asmongold or Hassan do, like, what kind of community would that build? Right? I don't think I want to build that community. But I think right now, Twitch is becoming more and more a place where people are exploring with different modes of commentary, exploring with what can a Twitch stream be other than just playing video games. And I think that's neat. Alright, we're in a position now where we can't upgrade anything. That's all I can do. It's not just get like little bits and pieces of wood and such, so we have the build we have. Resorty IRL stream. Fox is good seeing you, my friend. I don't want to leave my house with a camera. The IRL you'll get is just me standing here, probably. Okay. More fusion. Bleeding left to right. Yeah, I mean, the philosophy stream, which might happen tomorrow, or will happen soon enough, as I keep saying, will be a taste of how people respond to some fairly strong truth claims. Yeah, I'm not planning to go through only political philosophy, certainly, but there is one, I think, interesting political claim. It's neutral in directionality of politics. Talks more about how we organize and think together, rather than how we should decide what to do with ourselves. Does that make sense? And maybe not. That'll be tomorrow, though. Tomorrow. Some ideas that have mattered to me as I've grown up in the world of thinking. Should be fun. Maybe. Hopefully. And some of it depends on the degree to which people care about me and my claims, as opposed to, just being interested in seeing the video juegos. Oh boy. Oh boy. So the boss is not here yet, but I'm having trouble clearing the little buddies. Okay, I believe our build is a non-pass-through build, so I have to put absolutely everything into bouncing off the wall and getting onto the boss. And I remember there are different phases on this fight, but I don't quite remember how the phases work. But now we're moving with the boss. Give me items. Can't lose them. Alright, so it becomes kind of bullet helly at this point. We need to bounce into the skeleton guy's crown. We can also just go back there, but I think when I do that, I have trouble figuring out what on earth, like how to get back out, maybe. So I'm not really aiming right now. I'm focused only on getting through the boss's attacks. And if we hit it all, it's pretty cool. I don't see any real adjacency here, so our explosions are not going to work at all for us. Yeah, this is where we begin feeling weak. We're really good against the Horde, much less good against the larger boss. But I keep bouncing them in there. Oh boy. Okay. I can't wait to see the new bosses on the additional levels. We tried one of the other levels earlier and only got a little ways in, but we're remembering now. Yeah, so I don't think this fight has a timer, so you can just slowly work your way through it as you want to. And if you're not doing damage, that's okay. I don't know if any of the boss fights in this game have timers. Hopefully not. Timers can be good for pressure, but in a game like this, what I do find kind of relaxing at times, it's less than great. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Slide that, I didn't slide through that time. Looks like the Skeleton King's down to about half health right now. I think this fight's much better if you have single target damage. I actually don't know if the boss can bleed. We have to clear the map as fast as as fast as possible, so we have free space to move through the enemies. This part gets so silly. Ah! We may not survive. The knockbacks are starting to affect me a little bit more. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Just put some direct damage in. I hope we get some health potions here. If we don't, that might be the end, my friends. But man, I'm really enjoying learning this game again. I'm having such a fun time remembering how things fit together and the degree to which, you know, different kinds of movement are important. I thought I was safely through there, but no. Yeah, if you've not tried this game yet, and you're someone who's able and wanting to play at a higher speed like this, which requires you to move around and have decent reactions, I think it's a ton of fun. But if you're not into that kind of thing, it is not so much fun. I know we have some viewers here who have differently abled bodies, and definitely not a game for one who is perhaps a little slower on the clicking. And that's okay, of course. I'm so pleased that Baldur's Gate is a more inclusive game. We discussed that over on Discord a while ago, and... Run! Run! Okay. In that case right there, we were so happy to see that every time we shot, we were knocked back slightly, because I was not moving back fast enough otherwise. Come on! We're so close! We're so close! Just don't die! Woo! Woo! There you go, team! There you go! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Cozy Home. Get another new character. Warrior, even more strength. So just more and more points into base damage on the warrior. Time for an upgrade. Either increase our wheat range collection or get more wheat on each bounce. We like wheat a lot. Also, the Boneyard Trophy has a higher bonus because someone new defeated the, second level now? So second level we've now completed on 2 characters. What does this blueprint give us? Another new character. Our second new one today. Doesn't say who it is. We have the material for it, though. Where did I put it in? Where did I put it in? I guess that's fine. Okay. Now, we bounce right into it. Get it inside if we can. Awesome. Make with the bouncing. Oh, do we miss every time? Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's horrible. Hey, we got 1 bounce. 2 bounces. I thought we were going to bounce straight through. We did not bounce at all, though, unfortunately. Not so good. So we could start a level and then leave immediately to get a bounce again, but no. Hey, Pianist, how's it going? This is a really cool game called Ball X Pit. I think the X is not pronounced, but it is a ton of fun. Oh, right, you can range the buildings. Pharaoh, thank you for reminding me. I could have put it in a much easier place to bounce. thank you for being a friend. Music is too quiet when game music is going. Paul Harvey, thank you for being a friend. We now have little songs that play when people subscribe at different levels. Super fun. However, I need to figure out how to make them louder than the game sound. They're currently just set up to be louder than nothing. I'll fix it overnight. Paul Harvey, though, thank you for the resub. So many generous subscriptions today. We appreciate it. I got about 20 minutes. It is time to try the Embedded again. Embedded is not defeated level 1 Boneyard. Here we go. Is that an Asian thing? Yeah, the X is used as a collaboration mark. So, like the spy, what is it called? Like Spy X Family or something? The X is non-pronounced. You think it's like a mixture or a coming together of some sort, but it is non-pronounced. Often we see collaborations here of like Mr. Donut making Pokemon donuts. It'll be Donuts X Pokemon. There you go. Yeah, Hunter x Hunter, etc. Blue, thank you for always being ready for the anime nonsense. We appreciate that very much. It's important to have one community member who knows a little bit about some. One community member who knows at least a little bit about everything. No, that implies that one person knows all of it. With respect to every topic, it's important to have. Let's do the freeze. Let's do the freeze. So we have good pass through. No crits yet, but how do I want to say that? With respect to every topic, it's important to have at least one community member who understands something about it. There's probably a way to simplify that, but it's not coming to mind right now. Synergies ahead, apparently. Possible combinations. I'm going to try to level up again before I pick up the power-up? What do we call it? I'm picking the new one. Oh, I don't think Golem works well in this guy. I chose Golem last time also. No, I chose zombies last time. Golem might work with this guy as they're immune to all balls. Yeah. Whichever way, I really like that our community has people in it who understand computers and mathematics and cars and baking and everything out there. We need more hard scientists. I think this is the one gap we have. I don't know what it is about me that turns off the hard scientists. We do have a chemist, I believe, and a biologist, and a couple people, but not nearly as many people as we humanities folks. Got some, but need help on the other topics. Do you have anyone who's good at rock and roll? That's the question here. Ethereal Cloak we already have, though Ethereal Cloak gives more damage on the way through enemies, but then weakens on the bounce back. I'm gonna take this to do more damage on the way through. The bounce back simply returns them to normal damage, which is just fine. No troubles at all. We need Elvis in the community. Hey, I will take absolutely any knowledge of rock and roll. Actually, what I really need is contemporary pop music. The only bits about contemporary pop music I get are when artists are interviewed or talked about on the podcasts that Noms listens to in the morning. I don't know where I'm meant to get knowledge about, about pop music. And there isn't really a radio I listen to anymore. I have no idea. Where do you all learn about pop music if you do? Is it just like Spotify occasionally gives you new things? I don't really have Spotify out. Unfortunately, the way I listen to music these days, I look up the same songs I've been listening to for the past decade and a half. So the only time I learn of new music is when the artists I like release new music. And that's kind of sad. There's probably really good stuff out there I don't know of. There's a great podcast called Switched on Pop. Cool. What's the aim of Switched on Pop, Greg, if you don't mind? What does it mean to do? I'd love to know more. I'd absolutely love to know more. I don't really listen to podcasts that much, but if one gives me knowledge, that kind of thing would be great. And my students are really into like Korean idol music and Japanese idol music, and I don't really like that at all. I don't know why exactly. I just haven't been able to get turned on to that in a way that I can tolerate some other like American and British music these days. I don't know. How to get to initially liking the artists I rely on these days? You know, I think friends recommended them. I don't know. I mean, I listen to the Mountain Goats a whole lot, and I don't know. Ben Folds the same. So I think with Ben Folds, he was probably on the radio back when you used to listen to radio, and something just connected with me on him. I started listening to him all the time. And then Mountain Goats, I have no idea how I learned about. I know a lot of people learn about them through. We bouncing. We bouncing the back end. Yeah, Mountain Goats, no idea. But it's kind of like literary illusion kind of. Oh, maybe Moral Oral. Donnie, you're a genius. There was a show on Adult Swim called Moral Oral. And it was about this incredibly sweet, incredibly religious young man getting into trouble regularly and like trying to figure stuff out. It was definitely a play on a much earlier television show that took the religious view very seriously. I forgot what it's called right now. But yeah, in the last section, in the closing of an episode of Moral Oral, Mountain Goat's No Children was played. And I said, what the heck is that? Davey and Goliath, thank you, was the earlier version. I said, what the heck is that song? And I remember going on the internet and typing in like the one lyric I remembered and being blown away about this guy who's like living in Grinnell, Iowa, because his girlfriend's a student at the college there, and writing songs about like the running together of existentialism and biblical texts. Who is this person? Oh, I want to be his friend. And since then, I've listened to basically everything he writes, and you know, it's music that includes references to, I don't know, like Greek mythology and structuralist epistemology, etc., etc. And it's just really amazing, the depth of thoughtfulness he has. What's also amazing is how I cannot get anything started on this character. Now again, low level, so is building themselves up right now, but I feel as if I've perhaps not done especially well. Yeah, Donnie, thank you again for remembering Moral Oral. Haven't watched it in years. Yeah. Alright, can we finish building up for our new character? That's what I care about. Make with the bouncing. Here we go. Just bounce straight into it. Again, could have moved it. Didn't do so. You fool, you fool. One more hit. Just, whoa. Okay. It's alright. Take our lumps. I should go away. Probably don't have time for a run. Friends, thank you so much for hanging out today. I hope you enjoyed yourself. The Steam Next Fest was a bunch of fun this week. As I said, my two favorite games are Master of Command, which is a Total War plus Battle Brothers kind of game, and then also The Final Sentence. Both so good. Strongly recommended all the way. Past that, tomorrow, maybe Philosophy stream. We'll see if I can get it all put together this afternoon. I've got an appointment in 2 hours, so I will get to work, I promise. For now, though, I say thank you, I appreciate you. And I'll see you again real soon. Good night, friends. We don't believe in rating anymore. Ha ha.